Well, good morning, guys. What's up? What's up? Happy Friday. Oh, I can't believe it's Friday. So happy. This week was kind of slow. Thankfully, it's Friday now, though. Hey, Ace, what's up? Hey, Pi, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you so much. Hey, Koros, Saturs, Viggle, Sim, good morning. Alex. Bob, what's up? Alright, just run the intro so we can play our Wordles and enjoy Friday together. Hello, guys. What's up? All right. A quick thing before we talk about anything else. Crows. One thing, like I've noticed this. This is not like any critique or anything, but just like a suggestion for improvement. So whenever someone asks for like clips or something like that for like a YouTube video, and this happens when I ask you as well. This is not even clip related. This is like literally like when somebody asks you for something, then you're obviously always doing like an absolutely amazing job figuring out where the clips are and like the highlights and whatnot. The one thing that you do sometimes though is like you assume that people know or people have access or quick access to the things the same way as you do, which is not the case. So like for example, when you now said there's a clip about it, and then you said there's a highlighted, or that you highlighted the 8 minutes about the plus thing, right? Basically, if you have highlighted it already, you might as well just post it. Is what I'm like suggesting. It's not critique, I'm just like suggesting to do it differently. Because like someone like Benny or Johnny, like they don't have things like bookmarked or whatever. So when you say that you highlighted it, they have to like go to my Twitch. They have to go to highlights. They have to look for the highlights, right? And since you've already highlighted it anyway, you could as well just like post it. Because I think sometimes you just assume that people have the same access or fast access to all of the stuff like you do, but we don't. And not even I do. Like sometimes you tell me, oh, I told you this before. And I'm like, where though? Like, you know what I mean? So if you remember things, or if there's like things that you're like referring to, just assume that we're all stupid, and assume that we don't know how to use a computer. And when you have the link ready, just post it. Like just make it as easy as possible for people to just get the content, right? In a sense. That's all I wanted to say. Because I have noticed that sometimes when you did stuff for me, you know, when I asked you, or that you sometimes refer to something as if I would know, which if I had the same memory as you, I would probably know. But just assume that people have the worst memory possible and that people don't know how to use a computer. Because sometimes you say stuff like instead of like explaining the whole thing, you just go like, like you did that the last time. And I was like, I do not remember. Because you might remember all of these things. I do not. What they say again? It's of course Friday. Assume we were stupid. You should just generally always assume that I'm stupid. Assume Monkey Man is stupid. Yes, 100%. Hey Artie, what's up? Man, there's like a car parked like outside of the building, and the sun is shining onto it, and it's reflecting the light like literally on my face in between my prompter and my screen. Like there's like this tiny little space where this reflection is shining through. You can see reflection in your glasses. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's, yeah. As I said, there's light shining into my face. Feels like a morning on work where a boss tries to be polite, but everybody knows we fucked up. No one fucked up anything. I could have written this down, but I started the stream already, and then I figured I might as well just say it. Sounds like critique to me. It's not. Why are people... I'm just suggesting to like, just assume that people are stupid. How hard, like this, that if anything, that's critique towards me and the other people. Hey, Alicia, what's up? Thank you so much for Prime. How are you doing? I have to do e-learnings all day today for work, so I'm very grateful for you today. Aww, that sucks. I hope you manage to get it done, though. I hope it goes well. And it is Friday, so I hope you don't have to do this for the next 2 days as well. I hope you can enjoy your weekend afterwards. You got this. I believe in you. Alright, guys. It's still cold in here. So I'm going to do my wordles real quick, and then I'm going to start walking because I'm just cold. My hands are cold. Everything's cold in here. Maybe I turn on the, electrical ovens later? I don't know where to put it, though, because I want it to be, I want my hands to be warm. Hey, Majiku, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How are you doing? And no, Ace, I did not manage to read your messages. I did not have the time. Thank you very much for sending it through, though, or, updating the workout thing. But, yeah, I had no time to look at it. Hey, Baby Cloud, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate it so much. And thank you so much for somehow triggering a hype train again at the start of the stream while I'm barely awake and drinking my coffee. Thank you so much. I'm into the Dolomites next week. Nice. And I think you are from around there. I am. Any top list I can't miss? It's pretty everywhere. Honestly, just nothing super special, no. I mean, there's lots of super special things, but you can't really go wrong with just doing your own research and looking at what you would like to do. Because yes, I can tell you oh, go to this mountain or look at this thing, but there's so many pretty things. You should probably just look some stuff up yourself and see what you would like to see, right? Because some mountain range or something that looks good to me might not be the prettiest to other people. It depends. People like different landscapes. And other than that, I don't really know like restaurants are gonna be good everywhere here. So like food is really good here. So if you just ask for local recommendations for restaurants, people are gonna point you into the direction depending on where you are located or where your hotel is. You're gonna have a great time probably. The only thing is that it's like currently off season. So it's possible that a lot of stuff is closed. It's possible that a lot of restaurants and stuff is closed. Because usually October, November is off season, right? I hope it doesn't rain. Yeah, it is certainly possible that it's gonna be bad weather. Yeah, I'm gonna wish you luck with the weather. There's some hikes you can still do, like some cottages that are still open at this time. Because a lot of the time they also close the cottages during this time. But there's some that you can still go to or hike to and like eat there. Some of them you'll have to go into the snow, right? Partially. But I mean, it's fine. So, plan for today is we're gonna do our Wordles and Wordle adjacent games, and then we're gonna play some WoW, and then later we're gonna before we play WoW, we're gonna take a look at the M+ changes that they announced, where they maybe or maybe not saved M+, and then after the WoW session, we might play some Throne and Liberty because people have been playing that game, and maybe I just want to check it out. Hey, Fenrir. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to message David. Actually, whatever. I'm going to tell him later. So. Man, maybe I started walking already because I'm just cold. I don't want to be freezing in here. I mean, people mostly enjoying D4. I'm confused. Like, what happened with Diablo 4? Like, what is it that came out? Because Diablo has been out for a long time, no? Like Diablo 4. Or has it actually just been newly released? I'm so confused. Oh, it's a new expansion in D4. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I always kind of enjoyed Diablo, like, for a short amount of time, and then I got really bored of it. Quickly. I don't know. Yeah, I'll keep The Office for now. I like it. I think. I'm still not 100% sure about it, but you know, like obviously I'm gonna have to get used to it, and I'm moving to a different apartment as well soon, and I'm gonna have to get used to how it is in winter, because obviously it's a different thing if it's summer versus winter, and you know, we'll see. I don't have to like stay here forever, so if I feel like at some point I just don't want to do it anymore, I'll just don't do it anymore. So far it's fine though. Okay, let's quickly do our wordles. Just buy the whole place? Yeah, I mean, why not? You paying? Wow. Is this a word? Oh my god, it is a word. So there's only you in the word. Wow. Okay. Plush. Are you kidding? What is this word? Is this a word? I don't know. Oh wait, there's an S. Busty. Okay. Musty. Fuck! Gusty? Is that a word? It can't be dusty because there's no D. Oh, thank God. Whew. Damn, that was close. Can't be rusty either. Like the way this works, guys, is you see the letters down here. If I used a letter in the word already and it's gray, that means it's not part of the, like it cannot be in the word, right? So R I had already used in the second row and it's already grayed out. So R was not, like I know that R is not part of the word. And I also knew that D is not part of the word. So the only letters that can be part are the ones that are like light gray. That's how that works, this game. Well, yeah, so let's go with Nerdle, which is basically the same thing, except with an equation. So it's also going to give me like the hints. So I'm going to come up with a random equation because I don't know which one we're looking for. In this case, it's going to be 3 times 7 plus 4 is 25. Oh, wow. Okay, so the green color tells me that it's in the correct spot. Pink means it is in the equation, but in a different spot. So, and black means it's not in there at all. Akash, I want to move to an English-speaking country from Germany. The only thing which is annoying me is my German accent. Did you have any problems regarding accent? Hey, Dando, I personally... Okay, so here's the thing. So if you want to, like, get better with pronunciation, you just have to, like, sit down and practice it. But hear me out. If you're a native speaker of a certain language, you will almost always be able to tell if someone is not a native speaker. So even though you think that my English is very good and that like I might sound like, you know, I'm a native speaker, trust me, if there's a native English speaker that listens to me, they'll know. It's the same, like if I speak Italian, no matter how much I'm trying for it to be like a proper accent, Italians will know that I'm not Italian, right? So whenever you're thinking about your accent, don't worry about it. Like, you shouldn't try to like really change your accent that much to fit in, because people will always be able to tell anyway. So the one thing that you can work on, in my opinion, is for clarity, because if you have like a very thick accent, people might have a hard time understanding. But as long as you fix that, like as long as you focus on pronouncing everything like approximately the way it is in English, then you're good. Don't try to sound American or try and sound English, because it's just not going to happen, right? I mean, you can do it, but it would be a lot of work, and their point of it is very, like, there's just no reason, in my opinion. What's the reasoning to try and sound American or try and sound English? I feel like it's almost better for people to understand that it's not your first language anyway. Because if you're speaking and your accent is so good that people actually think you're American, then they're going to think, wow, this idiot can't think of this word. You know what I mean? Because obviously English not being your first language, there's sometimes going to be a thing where you can't think of the words, or you don't know how to say a certain thing, or you're going to make a mistake with like grammar and whatnot, right? And if the people that you're talking to, if they know that you're not a first language English speaker, right, then they'll totally understand and it's fine. But if they think you're American or English or whatever, because your accent is so good, then they're going to be like, what a fucking idiot. Why does he not know the word for, I don't know, right? So I think sometimes having a little bit of an accent is totally fine. In fact, might even be better. And people are not going to mind it at all. Like, no one gives a shit about your accent. In fact, sometimes it's intriguing, right? I do think if somebody speaks, like, imagine there's somebody that comes up to you and they speak German. And they speak fluent German, but with a little bit of an accent. Then you would think, oh, wow, like, this person can fluently speak German, and clearly it's not their first language. Like, that's really cool, right? I think it's kind of intriguing rather than off-putting, right? Because if someone comes up to me and they speak fluent South Tyrolean German, I'm like, wow, what the hell? Like, how did they learn that? Like, that's crazy. So I do think having a little bit of an accent is not bad at all. Like, you shouldn't, and it's also like I think it's intriguing, and I also think it's, it gives the person, it's charming, you know? So don't worry about, like, trying to, like, completely change your accent or anything. But I personally did not do anything. I'm sorry that I'm answering this question so long-winded. I personally did not do anything to try and change my accent. I just spoke the language a lot, and it just happened eventually that I pronounced certain things differently whenever people said I'm saying it really wrong. Thank you so much for Prime Sub Table. I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Like, I've been streaming for so long, sometimes when I say a word or like a certain thing very wrong or like with the wrong accent, then people will tell me, and then I'll just try to say it differently next time, and then it just happened over time, you know? And that's kind of it. Also, like, yes, I am German speaking as my first language, but my first language is not German, it's South Tyrolean German, which means that I, in general, pronounce letters differently. Not to say that my accent is not, like, I do think my accent is better than most South Tyrolean people's accent is in English. Because a lot of South Tyroleans, when they speak German, they still have this, like, this, like, German TH sound. And, like, you know, some people have that when, like, this, like, typical German accent. But I do think it's a little bit easier for me as a South Tyrolean, because I don't have, like, some things that the Germans say, I don't say in my dialect, which I think makes it sound a little bit different. Like, it doesn't sound super German, but sometimes I still sound German. Like, a lot of people, when they meet me in real life, they say, oh, wow, you sound more German in real life than you do online, which is funny. I don't know why, but I know your English is good because once a month you'll make a small mistake and I get to make fun of it. Happy Friday, Shazam, what's up? No one will mind your accent, but yes, maybe work on clarity and listen to other native speakers. Yeah, because sometimes, because the only problem with accent is just if you maybe like really mispronounce something and then people are not understanding what you're saying. Like, that would be the only issue that I would focus on. Every now and then you pronounce something Irishy, and it makes me smile because there's a good chance you're pronouncing it wrong because of me. Hey Eve, what's up? English is a really hard language, allegedly, so like so much respect. I personally think that English is pretty easy when it comes to like the rules. Like the kind of rules that you have to follow for a language is pretty easy for English. The biggest problem with English is the fact that there are so few rules with the language. It's very difficult to learn how to speak it properly because almost all of the things in English are like exceptions, right? And I don't want to say all of the things, but a lot of things are. Thank you so much for 68 months, Adler. What's up? Thank you very much. One of the things that I had the hardest time with when speaking English, because I see like a word written out and I try to pronounce it in my head the way I would pronounce it in English, and it's just always wrong. Like the amount of times, like you almost always have to hear the word. So like you have to hear someone else say the word because it's almost impossible to guess how it's pronounced if you haven't heard it before, because sometimes there's just no logic. It's just all like you can read a word and then I'm like, why do you pronounce it this way? And the English speaking people are just like, because like that's just how you pronounce a word. Like one of the biggest things that bothered me so much was the word recipe. Why is it pronounced recipe? It just makes no sense. To me, like the way I pronounce it in my head every time is recipe. Because that's how you would read it, right? Recipe. Like, why would it be recipe? Like, that just makes no sense. In my mind, I always read it recipe. Until somebody told me, wait a second, what did he just say? And I'm like, recipe. And they're like, well, actually it's recipe. And I'm like, what? Thank you so much for 40 months, Shake and Bing. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's recycle, but not recipe. Even though it's like it start. Yeah, I guess the difference is that recycling, the re is referring to like redoing, recycling, everything, like just doing something again, repeating, right? So the re is referring to repeating, right? While in recipe, it's not referring to a repetition, it's just a word. But it still doesn't make sense to pronounce it that way. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, recipe just doesn't make any logical sense to pronounce it that way. And reciting, yeah, and then though, through, cuff, cow, like, all of these things are just exceptions, and you have to hear it before you can announce it, right? Receipt, yeah, receipt is also like a weird one. Yeah. So anyway, like that's the difficult part with English, right? Like there's just so many things that you have to memorize. And that's, in my opinion, what's difficult. Because when you learn a language, you have to memorize a lot of things, of course. Like that's just what you have to do. But at least in other languages, sometimes you can just learn the rules of pronunciation, and then you can apply those rules to a word that you've never seen before, and then that's actually how you pronounce it. So for example, let's say in German, if there's an S, a C, and an H, then you just pronounce it sh, right? And then you have like a rule, if there's like a T at the start, then you pronounce it this way, and if the V is later, you know, like there's like these rules that you kind of follow, and then it makes sense. Of course, there's also exceptions in other languages, but in English, it just feels like it's just made up. It's just like, oh yeah, that's just how it is. And yeah, so that's why I think English is difficult sometimes, especially to speak the language. I think English is not very hard to read. I personally think, well, depending on what your first language is, but if you're like a German speaker, which is like similar to, like, it's not similar to English, but the origins of the languages are similar, right? So if you're a German speaker, then I think learning how to read English is not that hard. Because there's very few rules. You don't have to learn like declination or anything like that. You know, like it's just everything is just which makes it very easy, right? But yeah, to learn how to pronounce things and how to say things is a lot harder. English isn't a language, it's 3 dialects in a trench coat, here to beat you up. Yeah. Thank you so much for 68 months, Adler. Appreciate that. And thank you so much for the 40 months, Jacobing. Thank you, guys. You're the best. Happy Friday to all of you. So let's continue our math challenge here. We got interrupted by the language talk. All right, let's see. So let's just try 7 times 5. Oh, no, that's not. What's 7 times 4? Oh, that can't be it either. It needs to be a higher number. It could be 7 times 5 plus 9. Let's try that. 7 times 9. No, wait, not 9. 7 times 5 is what I wanted to do. Plus 9. Beautiful. All right, well, there you go. Oh shit, what is this? Connection swirl. Wait, they're literally all in the correct order already. It's literally this row, this row, this row, and this row. Okay. Ah, shit, now it's messed up. Ah! There you go. Unusual phobias. Arachnophobia, claustrophobia. Claustrophobia is unusual? I would have assumed that's one of the most usual phobias to have, no? Claustrophobia just means like if you're in a tight space. And arachnophobia is also not that uncommon either, right? Yeah, like this is very strange. What the hell? What is gerascophobia? I don't know what this one is. And I also know what trichophobia is. It didn't say uncommon, it says unusual. Isn't that the same? Oh. I guess unusual means... No, what isn't unusual and uncommon kind of the same thing? Like, that's the same thing to me, no? I don't understand the difference between uncommon and unusual. Is there a difference? The fear of growing older. Oh, wow. Unusual can mean unique. Yeah, but it's literally not unique. It is literally the opposite of unique, right? Like, we're literally saying that it's not unique. Uncommon is like rare, and unusual is like strange. Yeah, but it isn't a strange phobia. That's what we're saying. Like, I guess it would be unusual. Like, if you're not talking about phobias at all, then you could say, oh, it's unusual to be scared of spiders. But it's an unusual phobia. So it says it's strange within phobias. And that is certainly incorrect. Yeah, all phobias are technically strange, but that's like it's literally saying within the phobias it is unusual. So I think it's wrong. Yeah, exactly. To have a phobia is unusual, but within the phobias it is a typical thing. So whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I still think I wouldn't call it unusual, that's for sure. In fact, I would say common phobias is probably what this would be then. It's like the opposite of unusual. I think more people are scared of spiders than heart disease. Oh yeah, for sure. I think so. All right, so let's look for a country. But we don't know which one, so we're gonna have to enter a random one. Okay, so we're looking for a country that is 7,900 kilometers away from Germany, which equates to 4,900 miles. That is very far, and I'm kind of assuming it's going to be in South America somewhere. So let's give Peru a try. Okay, it is not Peru, and it's also not here. So that means it's either... It's probably in here somewhere then. Myanmar. All right. Myanmar is still 3,000 kilometers away. Or 1,800 miles. 3,000. That's still a lot. It could be Korea. Okay, it's 420 kilometers from North Korea. Is that just Japan or? Wait, is it Mongolia? Let's try Japan, but I think Japan... Oh, it is Japan, okay. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. Now, let's find a capital city. So, okay, so Berlin is only 520 kilometers away from the city that we're looking for, which is not very far. That could be just Warsaw. No, wait. Yeah, it could be like a lot of cities. It could be like Belgium, the Netherlands. It could be could be here. Maybe not here. I don't know. Yeah, let's actually try Amsterdam. Okay, Amsterdam is further away, but not that much. Wait, I think it's probably Copenhagen. It is not Copenhagen. But Copenhagen is closer than Amsterdam. So that means... Oh, the camera froze. How did that happen? Huh? Why the hell did the camera freeze? Is it too cold? Why the hell did the camera freeze? That's actually a very good question. Now, Stockholm is for sure too far. So... Warsaw is not closer than Berlin. Is it just Vienna? It's Vienna, okay. Man, turns out there's a lot of cities that are within a 500 yards radius of Berlin. Look at this. Okay, to be fair, Copenhagen was too close. But Amsterdam's certainly around 500 kilometers as well, I think. I think Warsaw probably a bit less than 500, but still like around that area. Nice. All right. Moving on. Okay, so now we're playing travel, where we have to go from one country to the other country. Man, I know what this country is. Wait, I know what this is. Isn't this just... Oh my god. Wait, this is Mauritania. It's Mauritania, I'm pretty sure. I think this is Mauritania. And then this is... Well, first of all, let's go Algeria. I don't know where this other country is, but we'll figure it out in a second. Okay, so Algeria... Is this just... Is it Iraq? Well, anyway, let's go Libya. Egypt. Oh. It's Oh, it's Syria. Oh, it's Syria. Okay. Okay, Iraq has a completely different shape. Whoopsies. Syria. Okay. Today I learned Mauritania. I remembered that, like, I kind of remembered that it had such a, like, a weird shape. Mauritania has, like, this really weird shape. Give it a blanket. The camera. How many countries are around the map do you know? Whew, I know a lot of countries. Certainly not all of them. But I could probably list... If you would tell me to list, like, all countries of the world, I'd probably, let's say, I would get, like, maybe, like, 80%. There's a lot of, like, small countries and islands that I probably wouldn't know. Like, maybe 85% or something. And no, NS. I'm pretty sure it's just Mauritania. I have never heard of a country called Mauritania. I don't think that's a country. Yeah, the tiny islands is what is the biggest problem with countries. And you know, like here in, you know where Cuba is? There's like a million tiny islands that are all countries. It's very messed up. Okay, one more. Oh, I know this country. That's Namibia. This is Namibia. And the app country, I don't know what that one is. Actually, wait, that's Saudi Arabia, isn't it? I think it's Saudi Arabia. I might be wrong, though. So the bottom is Namibia for sure, though. Oh, yeah. Actually, oh, fuck. No, wait, I didn't mean Georgia, I meant Jordan. Oopsie. Georgia and Jordan. Nice. The Caribbean area in Southeast Asia are the toughest? Yeah. Well, yeah. The UN says they're at 195, but the CAA says there's 237? What? Wait, that makes no sense. If it was like a difference of 3, maybe. The CIA says it's 237? That's so strange. All right, let's continue. I'm actually gonna start walking, so I'm actually slightly warmer. We're doing a 3 miles per hour walk. A little bit of a morning walk. And when I say morning, it's actually just afternoon already. So, we're looking for a melee mana male that maybe is a human. And it's a newer champ. Let's go with Silas. Oh, no, it's Silas. Dude, sometimes I'm so good at this this little thing. Let's fucking go. Sometimes you think I'm cheating. Oh, so we're looking for. Oh, it's Khadgar, isn't it? Oh, there's no Khadgar. We're looking for a female. Oh, it's female. Oops. We're looking for a female mage from Vanilla. Who's a female mage from Vanilla? Not a human? Female mage from Vanilla. Phew. Female mage. Any ideas? Any? Wait, who's... We talking... I was thinking about Chromie, but I think, like, Chromie is not just vanilla, right? Because I was thinking about Chromie, but I don't think she's only vanilla. Right? She would also be considered, like, a different expansion, too. I mean, I can just try it anyway. Maybe it is just Chromie. Okay, it is Chromie, okay. Okay, because I was thinking she would also be considered part of a later expansion, considering that there's so much Chromie stuff later on. But yeah, all right, nice, nice, nice. Okay, that was it for our Wowdles today. And Wordles. Let's game. One second. I wanted to do something and now I completely forgot. Shit, what is that I wanted to do? Hey, urinator, what's up? Fuck. I do need to eat. Maybe that's what I wanted to do. Maybe I wanted to get my lunch. Oh, and we need to talk about the WoW changes. But I'm gonna get my lunch first. I'll eat that while we watch some other video. And then we discuss the WoW changes. Maybe, is there even a video about the WoW changes? Like, does Stratnos or something have a video about it? Maybe it's too early. You want the time at 12? Probably. We need a video to watch. Are keys unpuggable? Maybe we just watch a Tattles video. Okay, I can't believe I just started this treadmill just to stop it again. So, okay, let's watch a Tattles video while I get my lunch.
Well. We're back again this week with
We're
another
back
video
again.
talking about what we're going
We're
to be
back.
seeing this week in Mythic Plus and kind of what we've seen for the past couple of days. Now more than ever, I feel like people have been negatively talking about Mythic Plus, particularly on the WoW Reddit, where all of everybody is basically throwing their hat in the ring in terms of how they feel about Mythic Plus just in general. And so we're going to talk, and I've pulled up some of the Reddit threads, and we're going to talk about some of the stuff that's actually being said on Reddit and kind of talk about like what's actually been going on. But before that, we got to talk about what's going to be happening this week in Mythic Plus, because this week we have the last of the Xal'atath's bargain affixes. We have Devour, and Devour is fairly straightforward. Basically, players get a debuff on them. It's called Void Rift, or it's called Lingering Void. And it can be dispelled by an Omni Dispel. It can be dispelled by things such as Mass Dispel, such as Imp Dispel, such as, Poison Cleansing Totem, such as whatever, right? And so it's an Omni Dispel, and whenever it gets dispelled off, it grants players 2% health and 4% critical strike, and it stacks up to 5 times. So this is pretty solid, right? Now, the other ways that you can potentially remove it, aside from dispels, is you can heal it off. And so it is a heal absorb for 50% of your HP. And it's not a traditional healing absorb. Basically, it's a dot that requires 50% of your HP to be healed over a certain period of time, over 15 seconds, and then it would possibly be removed. But it's coded as a heal absorb, so like you can overheal it and whatnot. And so that's kind of how it works. You'll figure it out, I think, once you start playing with it. It's pretty easy. If you want recommendations, I would recommend bringing just like a shaman to your group and having them playing Poison Cleansing Totem for pretty much every single dungeon. That's probably the easiest way of dealing with it. If you bring 2 shamans and they both have Poison Cleansing Totem, those 2 shamans and then just one of their dispels, one of their decurses, can remove the entire party's debuffs off of them instantly. And so 2 shamans would be even better. And you can get that from, say, Enhance and Resto Shaman. So it's Inviter Shaman week, as if every other week was an Inviter Shaman week. We've been continuing to see players progress. I feel like more players are now breaking through that 11 to 12 threshold than ever before. Some people are actually starting to even be able to do keys as high as 14s, where we're seeing Mists and Auracars being done at that level. There's also a Borealis that was done on 14, which is incredibly impressive, because I don't think that Borealis is like that easy, all things considered. I think the first part of Borealis is actually quite hard. We saw some dungeon tuning last weekend. Basically, no other dungeon tuning has been seen since. The other big thing is that we have some class tuning, and how this class tuning ends up affecting Mythic Plus, it's not too much. There's a couple of specific things that I want to shout out for things that probably do end up affecting Mythic Plus a little bit. Blistering Scales going from 20% of your armor to from 30% of your armor to 20% of your armor. This is a nerf to tank survivability across the board for compositions that were utilizing an augmentation evoker. There is also a Restoration Shaman Earth Shield change, where Earth and Harmony now causes Earth Shield to reduce damage taken by 3% and was previously 5%. This also ends up negatively impacting, healers' ability to be able to keep tanks alive just a little bit. Those are probably the biggest 2 things for tank survivability. There are Prop Paladin buffs, which are fairly solid. There are Brewmaster Monk buffs to a hero talent they ended up not playing. There's a Preservation Evoker nerf, which doesn't necessarily impact them that much in Mythic Plus, because they're playing Chrono Warden a lot in Mythic Plus, not only Flame Shaper like they have been in Raid. There's another Resto Druid buff, which...
Man, it's just cold. I'm gonna wear my jacket. Fuck this.
We're one more of those away from them being okay. Beyond that, not too many specs end up actually moving in terms of like how I feel about them. The only one that maybe moves a little bit, Shadow Priest. I actually think that another buff to Shadow Priest here is going to end up impacting them a little bit. It's getting a little bit damage on their Mind Blast, death damage, Void Bolt damage, Apparition damage, all increased. And some of the Void Weaver stuff, basically they're playing Archon, so none of the Void Weaver stuff really matters, but the Apparition, Void Bolt, Death, all of those things, especially with how Psychic Link functions for Shadow Priest, those are probably the ones that I'm most looking at in terms of affecting maybe potential viability for Mythic Plus. Shadow Priest wasn't like the worst possible thing ever. It wasn't very popular by any means, especially once you start looking up at like 12 and up keys, not super popular, but I think that they'll become a little bit better. And so, yeah. Let's take a look at kind of what we're seeing from the 12 and up keys. It's a lot of Resto Shamans, a lot of Frosty Ks, it's a lot of Aug Evokers, and then everything else, is kind of interspersed, right? We're seeing a couple of tanks being utilized, whether it be Prot Warriors or Bear Druids. You also see some Vintage Demon Hunter representation and some Blood Decay representation. All 4 of those see okay play. Assassination Rogue is, of course, very strong, as is Arcane Mage. And then, you know, you have some other specs. Ret Pally's not bad. You know, Assassination Rogue is not bad. Having Demon Hunter can be pretty good. You know, Af Warlock can be pretty good as well once you get to that 12 plus key range. And if we take a look at mythicstats.com/meta, you know, top 2,000 key runs each week, of course, we get a better understanding of like what this actually looks like whenever you compare all the specs. Basically, what we're seeing is the healing is starting to be dominated, especially at the very high end, by Restoration Shaman. We already kind of knew this, right? 52% of the specs, or 52% of the healers that are in the top 2,000 runs are Restoration Shaman. It is very dominant. 52% of that is very high amount for Restoration Shaman. Typically in a very stale meta, you'll see about 75% of the top 2,000 keys be a very specific healer or tank. Healing and tank, 75% of that mark where you're like, holy shit, that was a lot. But 52%, still quite high, especially since last week we had 70%, which is even crazier. And then tanks, like I was saying, you know, Prot Warrior has the highest amount of representation, but Blood DK and Guardian Druid both make up some amount of the meta as well, which isn't any small amount to scoff at. And then for DPS, Arcane Mage, Frost DK, Ret Pally, all pretty solid. You know, you even have like Ellie Shaman, you have Augavoker also being highly represented. For DPS, I think the meta is fairly fluid in terms of like what compositions you're going to see people playing. You know, Balance Druid is even very good as well. You're seeing a lot of different stuff just kind of really be brought into the mix in terms of like what you're going to be seeing. Okay. That's kind of what we've been seeing with meta. That's kind of what we've been seeing with what you expect out of the affix this week. Let's kind of talk about what we've been seeing with just like the state of the game. So I found a bunch of posts on the WoW Reddit that are just like, keys are getting bricked left and right this season. Is it just me, or keys just not being finished a lot of times? It feels like there's no incentive for most to continue. A +9 after one wipe, Bloodlust is gone. You're going to end up depleting the key. Why would they? Staying for a 2 out of 5 chance of getting an item, which you can't upgrade further than 619 because you get 3 crests for finishing. Why would they stay? Blizzard's changed too much this expansion with the Mythic Plus squish and delves and the inability to get crests and progress further than 619 anywhere but Mythic raids and +9. Players are pissed, honestly. They're just very upset about the entire state of this. I mean, you see this as well. Actually, I don't want to go this one. I'll discuss this one. We've come full circle on gearing again. The hardest content should reward the best gears in quotation marks. And then the other quote is, everyone should have the opportunity to scale into the hardest content, aka I should be able to outgear the hardest content with gear from the easiest content. The upgrade system within the crest system was a compromise. Now the loud topics seem to be, it takes too long to get the best gear, which is just another derivation of I should be able to outgear the hardest content with gear from easier content. Basically, you know, players that are good enough get myth gear or are currently getting myth gear. Players that are not good enough to get myth gear are not. This is how it should be. I will admit that Mythic Plus is a bit rough at the moment, needs tuning, but that doesn't mean that every player should be able to step in and time a +10 after basically just never doing it.
There's something about Teddles, like, with these videos, like, he just fucking sits there and reads a post in, like, the most monotone voice. It's like, it honestly sounds a little bit like he's bored. like he's bored of like this, like reading it out to you. It's like, can't you read this yourself? Like, why do I have to read this to you? You know, that's maybe not bored, but like annoyed is a better word. Hey Theo, what's up? Hey Dodingen. Tells are now someone easier. 13s are the new wall. But what? Like, that's, I didn't understand what you mean, Ace. Why are you saying it changes nothing? Why would 13s be the new wall now? Okay, let's actually read the changes though. Because I haven't like fully read through them. I just like looked over them for a second. So, all right, upcoming Mythic Plus affix and dungeon tuning. As part of our ongoing commitment to the tuning of both gameplay and rewards, we've... Hey Arvia, thank you so much for 60 months. What's up? Oh my god, it is 5 years. Thank you so much, Arvia. Damn. I can't believe you're stuck for 5 years already. That is crazy. We've known each other for 5 years? That's insane. What happened? 5 years. That's so long. Thank you so much, Arya. All right. So, as part of our ongoing commitment to the tuning of both gameplay and rewards, we have some adjustments today. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess I'm just confused about the use of we have here, whatever. And we are working on more coming soon. Okay. So, mythic keys and affixes. Increase the duration of the buffs granted by Xel'Tav's bargain affixes to 30 seconds. We've been closely monitoring the impact of the bonuses provided by Xel'Tav's bargain, and we're increasing their overall power level on players. We will continue to monitor the effectiveness of these buffs as well as the challenges these affixes present. Okay. Interesting. Xel'Tav's Guile now increases enemy health and damage by 10%, was 20%. With the increase to the buffs granted to players by Xel'Tav's bargain, we're reducing the effectiveness of Xel'Tav's Guile to allow players to push deeper into Keystone's system with current item levels. Okay. So basically, what they're kind of saying is that they want the jump from plus 11 to 12 to be easier now. My voice is distinct? Oh, okay. Okay, so this is a little bit weird because I personally thought they're gonna do this change because they see that the plus 12s are too difficult. But what they're saying here is that they don't think the jump is too difficult from 11 to 12. They just want the positive affix to last for longer. And because they're buffing this, they also in return have to make the jump easier because otherwise the jump is going to be increasing even further. So let me explain. Xel'Tav's bargain is a positive effect on your group, right? It gives you more damage and more survivability depending on what the buff is. Once you deal with the affix correctly, you get a buff that benefits your group. And if that buff lasts longer, your group is of course also going to be stronger, which means that you're going to have an easier time getting through plus 2s to plus 11s, right? The problem with that is that from 12 onwards, you don't have the buff anymore, which means that if they buff the positive effect on the group on plus 2 to plus 11, and they do not change Xel'Tav's Guile, then that would mean the jump from an 11 to a 12 would be even harder than what it is right now, than what it was before these changes, right? So what they are saying is that they're changing it from 20 to 10 because they're increasing the buff from 20 seconds to 30 seconds. Which, again, it makes sense, but I do wish they would literally just state that the 12s are too hard. Because I think it has been a common opinion amongst M+ players that the jump from 11 to 12 was just too hard. And these changes are going to fix that a little bit. But not sure if it's going to... Like, I feel like they should have changed it from 20 to 10 even without buffing Xel'Tav's bargain. So now that change is slightly, like, quote-unquote, less effective to make the progression from 11 to 12 easier. It is, of course, a good change. And I literally talked about this, like, yesterday or 2 days ago, where I basically said, okay, everyone's frustrated about the M+ scaling. Everyone thinks that jumping from 11 to a plus 12 is just, like, too hard. And I wished that Blizzard would have fixed this issue beforehand and addressed the issue beforehand. And I was kind of getting frustrated because I felt like the longer they wait for a change like this, the more they invalidate the score that people have farmed so far, right? Because obviously the M+ score that you farm within a season matters usually throughout the whole season, right? But we had the situation when they introduced Aug Evokers in Season 3 of Dragonflight. So in Dragonflight Season 3, at the start, everyone was, farming gear, everyone was farming plus, and then halfway through the season, they implemented Augmokers, and all of a sudden, the score that you could get in plus before Augmokers were released was much lower than afterwards, and then all of the score that people had already farmed was irrelevant. Because the keys that you could do with Augmokers was like 3 key levels higher on average, right? Because Augmoker was just so strong. And that's why I personally think it sucks a little bit if Blizzard changes things halfway through a season that invalidates the previous done keys. That's why I hoped that Blizzard would make a change as fast as possible at the start of the season, which is still right now would still be considered the start of the season, I guess. Like it's within the first month or so. And then I was like stressing. I was like, come on, Blizzard, like we need a change now. Clearly, if we don't change this right now, people will get bored and we can't just like wait till the end of the season, and now they changed it. So, first of all, thank you, Blizzard. I appreciate this. I'm very glad that they pulled the trigger and that they fixed the 10% or the 20% buff or the Xelotap's Guile. I still think that this is not the only change they should do. I definitely think they should also fix the death penalty. The 15 seconds death penalty, I think it should just be removed. I personally don't see any benefit in it. I personally think it's literally only bad. I cannot see a positive effect from that affix. I personally think it literally just should be removed completely. I honestly don't see what's positive about it. I think it's just frustrating for all key ranges that the affix is applied to. So I personally wish they would just remove that. But they apparently disagree. And it's strange because people have already talked about this so long. Like even before the War Within came out, people have told Blizzard that they think this 15 seconds death penalty is a bad thing. And we've told them. Even I asked about it in the M Plus interview, and they said they're open to like maybe change their approach to it, but like there hasn't been anything. And clearly now we can see that it is bad. Like a lot of people agree it's just a bad affix. So I don't know if Blizzard wants to like change this or not, but I wish they would. And I also wish they would change this as soon as possible to make sure that, again, the score is not invalidated later on. Hey, Tomcat, what's up? How you doing? Without the death penalty, wouldn't keys have too much time to complete somehow? How could a key have too much time to complete? Think about it. Like, you can't have too much time. If a key has too much time, that just means you do higher key levels. Right? Like, let's say you have an hour to finish Mists of Tyrannosaith. Well, all that does is that people will be able to do higher key levels, right? Because the more time you have, the slower you can do your pulls. And right, you would do like a really high key and you start to seeing half the pack and play one mob at a time or something, right? Now, of course, the bosses would still hold you back eventually because even if you might be able to see half the trash and only play half a trash pack, you wouldn't be able to do that with a boss. So at some point, the timer wouldn't make any sense to be that high anymore. But having a death penalty or not having a death penalty is not going to give you so much time because what if you don't have any deaths at all? Then you don't, right? So not having a death penalty doesn't really change that much with the timer itself. It's just less frustrating to die, which I think is a good thing, because it's already as frustrating as it possibly can be to die, right? Because, I mean, how many people... Like, the one thing I personally don't understand is because when I do M+, I think we all know when you play M+, dying is bad. Like, no one likes to die in an M+ dungeon. You lose out on damage, you lose to your buffs, you lose to your cooldowns, you lose so much stuff. No one wants... Like, no one does something, like, super risky because they know that dying is bad. Just from the pure normal perspective, just from the death itself. And as soon as you add a death penalty to it, it makes it just even more punishing to die, but that does not change, in my opinion. Like, I think Blizzard has this, like, weird way of thinking where they think, oh, if the death penalty is higher, then people will do, like, less risky things. But I personally don't think that is true at all. Like, I don't think the fact that you have, like, a higher death penalty makes you do less risky stuff, because people already think that a death is already punishing enough, right? Why would I adjust my risk factor within a dungeon just because there's, like, a slightly higher death penalty? Like, I don't think this is... Like, I already, like... When I make my route and when I figure out my strategy for a dungeon, I'm trying my very best to have the risk be as low as possible, because I don't want people to die. Because if people die, then you lose so much time even without the death penalty. Because people, as I said, people lose their cooldowns. You might have a full group wipe, because if one person dies, then maybe you're missing interrupts, and then you are all wiped, and then you have to go again, which just costs you an insane amount of time, right? So I think this whole death penalty thing is not really adding or removing any sort of risk factor to people's, like, strategy. I think so, at least. I've never ever heard anyone say, "Oh, you know what? We should have this pool be riskier, and if someone dies, whatever." Like, people care about deaths in M+. Even without a death penalty. So I honestly don't understand what they think the purpose of the increased death penalty is. Like, I don't understand what they think it accomplishes in any kind of, like, positive way. Pack skips? Yeah, but people don't want to do death skips. Like, a death skip costs you a lot of time, even with zero death penalty. Like, even if you have no death penalty at all, if you do a death skip to skip packs, that's not beneficial. Like, it does not save you time at all. Unless you have... No, like, you lose time either way, because you need to walk through, everyone needs to die, you need to somehow get a rest up, then you need to rest everyone else, and you have to food up again. Like a death skip is something from the past. People did death skips in Legion when M+ was completely new, right? And people immediately stopped doing death skips as soon as they realized that it's actually just, like, a big time loss to do them, right? Death skips are something from the past that we don't need a death penalty to discourage. We already stopped doing death skips a long time ago once we realized it's actually just not efficient. No, there never really are death skips. They're never efficient, right? But does Blizzard know that? Know what? That we don't do death skips? I mean, in theory, they should know, yeah. They have the information. But yeah, so anyway, this was... To get back to this change, I have been a little bit negative now because of the death skipping thing. Not death skipping, but, like, the death penalty. But this is a good change, of course. Like, this 20 to 10% change is a very good change. And we'll see how it affects M+ now. I would assume that it's going to be quite a lot easier to do higher keys now. And not, like, obviously it's still going to be hard to do high keys, but it's going to make the progression a little bit easier. Because the biggest problem with M+ currently, or before this change, was the fact that 11s felt easy enough, and then 12s felt infinitely harder. This like change from 11 to 12 being such a big step creates an environment where people can't feel the sense of progression, which really sucks, right? Because Mythic Plus is literally meant to give you a sense of progression because of the infinite scaling, right? So if this jump from one key level to the next feels like it's like this insanely like big wall, then that's really discouraging. A lot of people want to have like a progression where they can feel, okay, we're getting closer to the key level that I want to do, where you can, like, the difficulty slowly increases, right? People don't want to go from LFR to mythic rating, right? But yeah, so we'll see how this change affects that. Maybe it's going to be a lot better, maybe not, who knows. But it's a good change, and it's good that they're addressing this. The fact that they're increasing the positive effect from the bargains might or might not nullify this effect. I don't think it does, but yeah, we'll see. Honestly, I personally think would removing Solotov's Guile not just be better, honestly? Because what's the purpose of, like, what is the purpose of this affix? The purpose of this affix is the fact that they don't want a 12 to be easier than an 11, right? Because as soon as you enter a 12, you don't have, like, the affix anymore. But the affixes that we have until 11 are mainly positive effects. They're not negative. Unless you mess them up, right? Like, right, the affix we have right now, certainly, like, especially if it's a 30 seconds buff, I personally think if you remove this completely, Xelata's Guile, a 12 would not be easier than an 11. A 12 would still very much be harder than an 11. They do still create complications. Yeah, but not to an extent that you wouldn't be faster. I honestly believe that a 12 would still be quite a lot harder than 11, even without this. Just because you're missing out on the positive effects of these affixes. Because not to mention, like, obviously a 12 is already scaling more than 11, right? The mobs have more HP and they do more damage. And on top of that, you just don't have the positive effect, which can be really strong, right? So I don't know. I personally think this is not necessarily required. Thank you so much for 9 months, Tom. Appreciate that. Courtesy of Jeff Bezos. Thank you, Jeff. So yeah, and we'll see it. Then what else do we have? The Necrotic Wake, Silramus, Gatekeeper's Wrath of Silramus, periodic damage reduced by 25%. Who's Silram? Oh, okay, yes. Skeletal monstrosity, enemy force of contribution increased by 20%. Okay. The effects of Bloody Javelin no longer stack. Oh, wow. Surgeon Stitch Flash, Surgeon's health reduced. Oh, wow. Okay, good. Creation Festering Rot damage reduced by 30% again. Okay, so Stitch Flash shouldn't be that hard anymore now. Then Skarmorek's health reduced. Skarmorek is now stunned for 4 seconds after 45 shells broken. Skarmorek's Crystal Interruption damage reduced. Then Iric, Voidspeak Iric's health reduced. Okay. Yeah, so these are overall good changes, I guess. We'll see if that's enough or if we need some more changes. Okay, let me see if I can upgrade some stuff. So I heard like a different complaint that was not to do with like the difference between 11s and 12s. What is it you guys have been talking about? Most people are stuck at +9s because 10s are basically impossible to pug. I mean, 10s are certainly not impossible to pug, but what do you mean? Why are you saying that 10s are impossible to pug? You're basically saying that your item level is too low, or like, what is the problem? Not. What is it exactly that you think is the issue? Like, what are you suggesting that needs to change, or what are you seeing as the problem right now for your situation? Okay, let me turn on this treadmill again. So, the problem with Plus is very complex, I think. But, so you don't really know what the issue is right now for you in particular, because the changes that we're talking about, like the changes we just discussed, those are changes, like that's in particular for the +11 to +12 jump. The difference between the +9 and +10 has not been addressed with these changes, right? If you think that that's like a big problem. And if you don't think the jump between +9 and +10 is the issue, then I don't really know what you think the issue is. Then I'm not understanding. Man, I need more Valor Stones. Why is Valor Stone so hard to get? Wait, I need to catalyze these.
Stay vigilant. This world is vast and wondrous. May you find what you seek.
I got world first with methods in MOP, World Sojourner, and then I was raiding in Serenity in Legion. So what did I want to do now? I certainly wanted to do something. Oh, Catalyst. Okay. Now, let's do some 12s then. Wait, they didn't actually apply these changes already, right? Or did they? How do I get research for the catalyst? It's just a weekly thing. It's time-based. You can't get more of them. It just happens. Unfortunately. Wish we could farm them. Well, actually, I don't wish we could farm them. That'd be annoying. Don't give me more stuff to farm. I think the death penalty is kind of too high for pucks since... Oh yeah, I do agree that the death penalty sucks. On random one-shotty things on some dungeons, the difficulty gap between dungeon gives people high ratings / keys for not even playing well. You think there's a strong difficulty gap between dungeons? Because I haven't noticed that much, personally. I haven't noticed there being like a super big difference between keys. I mean, there's certainly some keys that are easier and others that are harder, but I haven't noticed there being like a super big difference. Like, not more than in other seasons. I personally don't think that people have more score or that they have like inflated score because of like difficulty difference. I think that's probably just not true, personally. I guess one thing you could argue is that no, I don't know. Like, I think that's probably just not true. The difficulty from 9 to 10 is insane with Fort and Tyran. But you don't get 20% more damage. Like, that the Xaltav's Guile only gets added on a 12, not on a plus 10, right? But I guess you just mean the normal scaling from 9 to a 10. Yeah, I mean, I can see, like, the difficulty jump from a 9 to 10 is certainly higher than what it was before, right? Because obviously, before, when you went from a 9 to a 10, all their difference was, there's like one extra affix that they added, right? In the past, like in the Dragonflight Season 4. It was basically just maybe adding bursting or whatever. I think that's what it was, right? And now it's like a whole, like it's tyrannical or fortified that gets added, which is obviously like a lot bigger of a jump than before. Some people don't know how to do Pastel in Mists. All right. Okay, let's see if we get invited to Keys today. Is there not a single 12 that is being done right now, or what? Huh. Oh, it's because of my filter. Okay, okay. I was like, wait, this is so strange. This makes a lot more sense. Next week, I'm going to... It only says later today for the buff duration, and plus 12 is going to 10. Yeah, so basically the plus changes are live, right? Like the not the necrotic wake thing, but like the 10% and the buff duration thing, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Then let me sign up to some stuff. If only had more item level. Oh, nice. Man, now I have to take off my jacket because I don't want to be playing with this. But then I'm going to be cold. Oh, man. Maybe I put on this... Okay, let me try this out. We're going to try whatever this is now. Where did I put this? I don't know where I put this. I don't want my table to burn up or something. I'm gonna put it over here. Onto my subwoofer. Alright, let's turn this on. Oh, it is nice. Hey, Bree, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Appreciate that. Thank you so much for Raid Biss. Thank you very, very much. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you so much. Thanks for 39 months, Mytholino, as well. Thank you, guys. Come to Brazil. Funny that you say that. I actually, we're considering going to Brazil on vacation. But the flights are a little bit expensive around Christmas time, so maybe we'd go somewhere else after all. Okay, I'm actually gonna make some space here. I'm gonna remove this pepper and this salt over here and put my electrical heater here after all. Make sure y'all give this a follow. Holy shit, actually it's very warm. I'm gonna put this on the table and see if... Oh my god, it's so nice. Oh my god, it actually is very nice. I don't know if I can put this here without my PC breaking though. Whew. Holy shit. Oh, it's so nice. Oh. I now have an electrical heater on my desk. Oh my god. Oh, it's so nice. Beautiful. I have to be careful to not like accidentally touch it or something. I'm gonna burn my hands. What are these settings over here? Oh. Okay. Ah, this is so nice. It's definitely... Like, it sucks a little bit that it only comes from this side here, because that means I'm cold on here, this side. But whatever. Can't have everything in life. So we're doing stone vault. Da, 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 da. I wonder how many steps and how high Uriah would be if he had to treadmill walk to dungeons. Man, people would have very low score, yeah? People's score would be so low. Well, gamers would be the fittest gamers. Maybe. Or everyone would just stop playing. That's the other option, I guess. Ooh, Daniel is trying to get back into WoW. Damn. Maybe it's not the best time, though, considering the plus situation. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna eat my protein bar right here. I wanted to leave the protein bar for later, but I think that lunch was just not enough. I need more food. Hey, Rasmussen. I love that. Oh, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that. I've been playing Rested Druid since forever, but just yesterday I had my first time being a Moonkin in my raid team and just smashed everyone in DPS thanks to your streams. That is so good. Good job. Well done. That is really good to hear. Hope you enjoyed your Moon King gameplay. I like this one. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not as good as the salted, no, what's it called? Salted caramel? No, salted. Oh shit. This one is white chocolate with almonds and... Yeah, I think just white chocolate and almonds. It's good. It's one of the better ones, actually. Not bad. Finally, Blizzard saw all my tickets about Starfall and Siege. Did they actually fix it? Wow. Took them a while. I was smashing Brute Twister last night. Every single pull that on an Archeal pull, I got every single mechanic. So my powers like faded into madness. Oh man, yeah. It's the same every time. Typical. So much more relaxing than having to deal with people saying, I'm dying, heal me. Heal me now! One heal. One singular heal. Oh, next reset. Okay. I'm scared trees might pull still. Yeah, trees and like denizens, I guess. But that's not that bad. Hey Bola, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing? Happy Friday. I'm a lot better now that I have a electrical heater on my desk. Hope you're enjoying your Friday so far. What? Very good. Okay, this group is just, like I joined the group and they just have been silent this whole time. No one said a single word. It's either a good sign or a bad sign. Have you, like, do you know what I mean? You know when you join an M+ group and no one's saying anything? And then you just go? It can be very good. Because, you know, they could be like pre-mates or something just hanging out. Or it could also just be very bad. Alright, let's do this. I'm ready to see these M+ changes. Habediera, State of Troll. Wie geht's?
5, 4.
They changed the M+ scaling from 20% to 10%. Xeltav's gal. So plus 12s are going to be easier now, in comparison to plus 11.
The true lesson of the void.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirik. Or is it just Eirik now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Oh, you sleepy, cowering, timorous beastie.
Fuck!
I wish you had lasted a
What did
little
I add to?
longer.
Well, I guess we're leaving. We tried. What did I die to? Oh, void infection. Wait, just a dot or what? Yeah, it was just a dot. Silent groups aren't a good sign. The changes are not not confirmed? What do you mean they're confirmed? They're literally already live. Like they're literally in the game. Or what do you mean? Oh, I see. Oh, not enough. Ah, I get it now. I just, the missing comma is what tripped me off. Yeah, I guess they need to nerf it even more. Well, good first try. Hey, Juventus, what's up? Oh shit, I poured out coffee and I forgot to drink it, and now it's gonna be cold. How's the gaming? Well, I just started gaming. Got invited to a group. We completed on the first pull. So the gaming so far is going well. As per usual. I mean, since I'm standing in front of Stonewall, maybe I just queue up to this group. Maybe this one's gonna do better. If they invite me, that is. It's going as intended, yeah. Put the cold coffee in front of the heater. Lavicia, I'm so sorry about that. I'm sorry. You should definitely not start playing Moonkin. Actually, I think the more players play Moonkin, the better, because the more people play Moonkin, the more people are gonna complain about it, and the more Blizzard is forced to fix it. So, in fact, you all should be playing Moonkin. I hate the Eclipse system. Me too. Most people hate the Eclipse system, in fact, because it is just pretty bad. Unfortunately. Imagine an Eclipse system where you can pick the one you want. We had that before. It's also not ideal. Just remove the Eclipse system. Eclipse system has never been good, honestly. Fuck it. They removed it for a reason. No, not sure why they brought it back. Hey, Alma, what's up? What do you mean you don't like going bear form? You telling me it's not enjoyable to go into a different form where you stop doing any sort of damage completely? Oh. That's a strange take to have. How entitled of you. Can't believe Blizzard gave you this amazing defensive and all you do is complain about it. Wow. Entitled Moonkin players, unbelievable. What is going on with the ratings for these people, though? Oh, I see. The colors are just off. Best for dungeon plus 10, though. Like, that seems a bit strange. Hey, Horak, what's up? I don't know, mine seems bugged. I invited at 2.6k and he was 2k. Oh, really? Huh? That's strange. I agree, Corn Cannon. I actually think that would make sense. We would, even with that, we would still be squishy, honestly. They're still squishy though, yeah, that's true. My mage has 800 defenses and Boomy has 2. Yeah. Oh, really, Amy? It is interesting. Like, I recently uploaded a Moonking guide. And there's people... I mean, this happens all of the time, but there's people that comment how... they don't play Moonking because it's too complicated. And I'm honestly not 100% sure like why they think that. Because I do think, I guess it's true that Moonkin is like to understand Moonkin initially, like the initial idea of Moonkin is a little bit maybe more complex. But it's like Moonkin is not much more complicated than other classes by any means. So I don't know why people always comment that. Maybe one thing that I was thinking about is maybe it's just because the guides are more elaborated. Because I think the Moonkin theory crafters are super, super good. And the information we have about what you should or should not be doing as a Moonkin is pretty like detailed. Right? Like Moonkin players have these like exact things. Okay, if you are in this situation where you have 3 seconds left on your eclipse and this is gonna come up less than 10 seconds, then you should press this button, blah, 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 right? Like, we have these like very intricate optimizations about Moonkin that the only reason we know them is because we have such good theory crafters, and other classes maybe don't even know what they should be doing in that situation, right? They don't have everything completely figured out, so maybe that's why Moonkin sounds more complicated. Just because we have, in theory, all of the answers to these like small little questions. But every class has that question, right? Like every class has these like smaller detailed questions where like, oh, what do you do if you're in this exact situation where there's 2 mobs and one of them is higher priority than the other mob and I'm currently about to get this cooldown ready, like what do I do, right? And if you don't have that information, you don't give it in a guide and then it sounds easier when it in fact is not easy. You just don't give the information, right? Now this is getting a bit hot actually. I'm warmed up now. Okay, no, wait, now it's cold. It's actually cold air now. Wait, are you telling me this is an AC as well? Oh my god. I think it might be. It is. Man, I really just don't want to do siege. Why does every high key a siege key? I swear. Okay, let's just look for a group that already has a tank. It's gonna be easier. Oh, wait. See, just where keys go to die. That is so true, actually. I don't, like, the amount of siege keys that I deplete is very high. Oh my god, we got invited! A miracle! And I don't have a port anymore. I get to play the game, let's go! Maybe I take a quick walking break for this key. And then we continue afterwards. This is an important key. If I time this, I get a lot of score. Alright, let's do this. If you join a group, what do you say as greeting? Whenever I'm walking during the stream, I get around 20k steps a day or so. Yesterday I took a walk after, like after I was done streaming, I took a walk with David, so I probably did like 30k steps yesterday or something, I don't know. Hello groupies. You guys say Ayo or 07, okay? Oi, alright. I see some different greetings, nice, nice. I just say yo. That's like, yeah, it's always just yo. Or hey exclamation mark. I don't do yo exclamation mark, and I don't do hey without exclamation mark. This is very important. Hi, sweeties. I love that. Oh my god, we're full! Okay. I'm gonna mentally prepare for this key now. Stopping the treadmill. I believe in this key so much, guys. We're gonna time it. It is happening. I 100% believe in this. Man, there's something about this electric heater that makes me not want to walk, I think. Like, I think it's too cozy. Like, the heat that this thing is, like, emanating is, like, it's just a cozy heat, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I just want to, like, cuddle up on a couch and read a book. So, I'm gonna get my blankie. Oh, it's so warm and cozy. So. I don't know if I'm plus is saved yet, guys. I have to do keys to get the information. I'm gonna figure it out for you in a second, though. Well, I almost knocked over my coffee. First pack worry. Oh. We don't have Inji? Oh, I guess we don't. Shit. No buffs to this. Are we not pulling the swarm guards? Okay, fine. Fine. Aldi have just started selling protein cafe lattes and they're absolute fire. Really, fella? Damn. What's a protein cafe latte? Is that just like... Is there protein powder in the milk or what? Because milk itself already is protein heavy, right?
2, 1.
How do they make the milk even more protein heavy? Do they just sell protein? Do they just add protein
You learn
powder
the
to it or what?
true lesson of the void.
It is true. Like in Austria, I swear the coffee in Austria is way too expensive. Like it, even in Germany it's cheaper, and Germany is also expensive if you compare it to Italy.
Shielded.
I know what the hell they do with their coffee prices.
Our queen offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
I'm gonna convoke this guy.
Zephyr.
Coffee shops are more expensive than Starbucks.
Warrior Master.
I mean, wait, that is just normal though, right? Or wait, I mean, Starbucks is a coffee shop in theory. I mean, here the coffee's still very cheap where I am. You pay $1.50 for an espresso, and I think a cappuccino is like $2.80. I might be making this up right now though. I didn't have a cappuccino in a while. What is the price for a cappuccino? It might be €3. Maybe not though, I'm not sure.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We
Fear not, citizens.
Sacrifice. Rallying cry.
Why are you laughing? Before COVID, you could, I guess, get an espresso for €1? Here, no. At least not where I live. Before COVID, an espresso was still... I mean, at least €1.20. Or €1.30, something like that.
whose voice you challenge.
Shielded.
You could get an espresso for €1 and now it's 8? Okay, that's just... There's no shot.
Zephyr.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Seriously. Huh. Wait, can you outrange the
Shielded.
debuff? Apparently not. The cheapest that I remember an espresso being here is... I don't think I remember it being €1. I think the lowest, I think, is 110. €1 and 10 cents, I think. I don't think I remember it being lower than that. But not sure.
Shielded.
Hey, Twisted guys. Thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? How are you doing?
Warrior Mastery. Rallying Cry.
Wait a second. I think the last time I did this boss, I actually got dispelled. There isn't even a bad overlap. Wait, I think that priest must have actually dispelled me the last time. Sorry, I moved a bit.
Zephyr.
Jesus. Oh. Oh? That was Wraith Walk or something, right? That removed that debuff. That was scary. What's the crazy Italian slash German lady up to today? Reminiscing about espresso prices. Oh fuck, I interrupted that. Okay.
Ansarek has eyes everywhere.
need to find to meet the vision.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately out of coffee now. So all of this coffee talk and I'm out of coffee. Feels bad. I guess I should have saved my trees
Shielded.
for cooldowns, but whatever. Do I still use it? Maybe not. Hey, Staffix, what's up? So where did we land this plus saved? I don't know yet. We'll have to see. This is not something we can figure out immediately, because the scaling changes are obviously going to have like a greater impact than just what it does in theory. In theory, it's good, but it's we cannot draw a conclusion just yet.
One of Ansaric's spies has fallen.
My rent is almost doubled. That's crazy. My rent actually did not increase at all. The general like property prices have probably doubled though. I guess the rent didn't increase because it's like it has to be a certain amount. Like the government is regulating the price for the rent. Which makes sense, you know. Hey Lucas, what's up? I subscribed to a coffee bean service. Oh, wait, I've heard of that before. That's when my latest arrived and I can't wait to try it out. Nice. Yeah, I've heard about these kind of like coffee services where you get different kinds of coffee sent to you, right? Different kinds of beans, right? That is interesting. Maybe I should try something like that too, because I do have a full automated coffee machine that's you can just put beans in it. But to be fair, again, I don't think. I personally think I would be able to tell the difference that much because of that coffee machine not making like the most insane coffee, and it's also just like normal coffee. Maybe, you know what I would love to try, and then you know what one of the best coffees is that you get is from like a mocha, like the old mocha machines. They make such great coffee, and then it actually makes a big difference if you like what kind of beans you have, I guess. Speaking of the difference between white chocolate and dark chocolate, so on Monday we're gonna do a meal prep stream again where we go grocery shopping together. I'll show you around the mountains a bit, and then we do a meal prep stream. I'm gonna meal prep two different things actually. I'm gonna meal prep dinner and breakfast. I'm gonna make breakfast burritos and like a pumpkin kind of pasta bake thing that I'm still gonna have to figure out. Which, by the way, we should do that later today. When like I should figure out this recipe later today, so I don't have to do it on a weekend. But Johnny had the idea that we maybe want to do like this blind taste test where I'm trying to see if I can recognize the difference between white wine and red wine with closed eyes. Maybe we do that on Monday. But it should be some like sub goal or whatever, because I'm not just gonna embarrass myself for no reason, yeah. So you better have some sort of like sub incentive or whatever, like a sub goal or whatnot. 'Cause, and I'm gonna have to ask David to put it in like a container or something before, because otherwise, if I'm pouring it into the container, then I know what it is beforehand, obviously. I mean, technically, I could pour it in a container and then, like, as long as the containers look the same, then I can just like randomly switch it up. But it has to be a container that isn't see-through, which,
Zephyr.
I mean, it could just be a normal like mug, but I don't have I don't have any mugs that are the same. All of my mugs are different. We're gonna pay her to embarrass herself? Yes! Yes, actually! Of course I can tell the difference between good and bad wine. Well, I mean, it depends. I can tell the difference between good and bad wine, but there's nuances, right? Like, I can't tell the difference between, like, a higher average, like, let's say the difference between, like, a 10-euro wine and a 20-euro wine. I probably won't be able to tell the difference then. But I can probably tell the difference between a 2-euro wine and, like, an average kind of wine, right? Because the 2-euro wine is gonna just smell like... It's gonna taste like fucking vinegar.
Has made a mockery of our traditions. At the Queen's tisk, tisk, tisk. Dear Nizrek, a traitor. Our Queen will be so disappointed.
For Marty. Nah, to be fair, I think if you've had $10 wine and you didn't like that, then I think you might just not like wine, because there's $10 wines that are good, yeah. Or I mean, when I say good, it's obviously not like $100, but it's gonna be good enough for you to recognize if you like wine or not. I think wine can also be an acquired taste, though, I guess. Just like anything really. So maybe instead of playing Throne and Liberty later, we figure out our meal prep idea for Monday. Because I do have to kind of figure out how much I need to buy for everything. And then on top of that, I also need to figure out the macros and stuff. Like how much of what I'm putting in there and how much calories it's supposed to be. And I need to figure out what to buy, obviously. Like the ingredients list. So I need some prep to do. I have some prep to do, not I need. Well. White wine is good, but red wine tastes like shit. Okay, that's an interesting take. I do also prefer white wine, but not because I like white wine more, necessarily. It depends on the situation. Like, sometimes I prefer white wine, sometimes I prefer red wine. But I almost always just drink white wine. Because red wine just doesn't work with my... Oh my god, I'm dead.
Is that all?
Like, if I drink red wine, my teeth and my lips are immediately blue. Like, I swear. I know, like, generally your lips and your teeth turn blue from red wine. But usually for people, it takes a lot longer than for me. Like, for me, it's like, I drink 2 glasses of red wine and I have, like, 3 days of blue teeth. It's really messed up. It's so annoying. Because I love red wine. I can drink a glass here and there, it's gonna be fine, but usually I just immediately go with white wine because you never know. Maybe I want to continue to drink more wine after, right? Like, I don't know how many glasses I want to drink beforehand. And if I want to drink like 3 or 4 glasses of wine, but I started with red wine, then I don't want to switch to white afterwards, you know what I mean? Because at that point, I want to continue drinking the red one. So I just always start with white wine. Even though sometimes I would prefer red one, obviously. Unless I know for a fact that I'm only going to drink like 1 or 2 glasses anyway.
Rallying cry.
Your
Fuck.
survival wasn't necessary.
What's the protein for the burrito? Turkey, I think. I'm not sure if I can get ground turkey here, though. For the recipe that I wanted to make, it's supposed to be ground turkey. But I don't know if I can buy that here. I mean, I can go to a butcher and just ask them for it, I guess. They can grind up some turkey for me, I guess. If I'm asking. Yeah, if I go to a butcher, they can probably just do it for me. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna do turkey for protein. And eggs. There's also gonna be eggs in the burrito. It's gonna be a breakfast burrito, right? With turkey and eggs. And probably also cottage cheese. But there's gonna be a lot of protein in that burrito.
Shielded.
I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Can somebody Google the weather in Sandton Towers for Monday? So I know if I can go shopping by foot. Hey, Dashu! Thank you so much for 77 months. Hey, Casti, thanks for 56 months as well. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Happy Friday to both of you. It's Friday, guys. And it's already afternoon. And I'm gonna go Turkey tomorrow. Oh my god, it's just gonna be a great day and a great weekend all around. It's supposed to be nice weather on Saturday as well. So I can do something nice. Love a cute cloudy day. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a little bit cloudy. Here too. It's supposedly not gonna rain, but it's just a bit cloudy, which, you know, is fine. Because I did want to go out tomorrow as well, so I don't mind like rainy days if you plan on staying inside all day. But oh, Xenon Panda, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. So, thanks for triggering a hype train. Thank you so much. Damn. Second hype train for today. You guys are being far too kind on this lovely Friday. Are we timing this key, by the way? Is this happening? I don't think I've ever gotten so far in a city of threats before in my life. It's finally sweater weather, and I love it. So, I was initially not ready for winter just yet, because it got so cold all of a sudden. Like, out of nowhere, it felt like it was, like, super cold suddenly. And I was not ready for it. But now I do think I'm ready. Like, basically what happened was, like, initially it was so cold, and I was like, fuck, like, this sucks. But then I like put on a cozy sweater, like a hoodie, and I had like a coffee in my hand, and I was working in the morning, and I was like, okay, this is kind of cozy. The coziness of the winter got to me. The only thing that I still do not like is the darkness. Like, it gets darker and darker every like day, it feels like, and it's like, oh no, like you wake up in the morning, it's already dark outside, and survive. But I don't like the darkness.
Wouldn't you agree? Let's see which of the two you are.
But then I went on a hike, like was it last weekend? Yeah. And we were in this cottage, and it was like all snow. Like we were literally walking in snow, and it was so cute. I'm ready for the snow for sure. Maybe I should have saved my bark skin. Whoopsie.
Zephyr.
Wait. I didn't need to use that health pot, by the way. That was a complete waste. Hey, Jessbot. Thank you so much for the 38 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you. Oh, that's it, guys. We managed to complete level 1. We didn't manage to do that earlier. Improvements, improvements. Let's go. Okay, after this dungeon, we have to switch to a little bit more upbeat music, though, because it's so cozy right now. Actually, it is kind of nice, though. Like, you don't understand, guys. I have this, like, electrical heater here. It's, like, a really tiny electrical heater. But it creates this, like, really cozy heat. And I don't know. Like, it feels like it's just so cozy. And this music as well, the sad music. Oh.
Rallying cry. More mastery.
Maybe I'm getting too cozy. I'm gonna fall asleep or something. Okay, I doubt that I'm gonna fall asleep considering how much coffee I drank, but yeah. That would be a challenge. I guess we're not gonna do this. Is this dungeon kind of close? Timer-wise, because I feel like we weren't that slow, right? I mean, we have 7 deaths, but it's like, we didn't have like a full wipe or anything, I don't think. Or can we still do this? Almost 6 minutes, maybe? I'm dead. Oh, I was also standing in the puddle on the ground.
Survive.
No wonder I'm gonna die. Fuck, I keep forgetting that these puddles spawn when you soak the orb. Because they're like so sneaky when they spawn. Because they're like all, like they're super tiny initially. Fuck. As I told you guys, I've never gotten so far in this dungeon, okay? This is the first time I see this boss. On live servers, that is. Can you release here or no?
Shouldn't be messy, but worthwhile in the end.
Yeah, they're super tiny when they spawn initially, so it's kind of hard to remember.
Shielded.
So persistent. For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Did you know that you can outrange the stump, by the way? It's only like 30 yards range. Oh, we didn't grab that bolt. I can rest.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Oh, you always spawn at the start, really? Yeah. It's pretty punishing, I guess. Howa. Jesus. Sometimes I keep forgetting that you have to get the people out of the weave because I can shapeshift out of it, right? So sometimes I forget that other people can't do that and I actually have to like kill them. Imagine not being able to shapeshift. Lol. Sounds like a no druid problem to me. Yeah, right?
Shielded.
Yeah, maybe I should just be laughing. Ah, shit. Okay, that was my bad. So I don't release here, right? It's too far. Okay, whatever. I'm waiting. Man, this hot air that is blowing into my face. Wait, do I actually take this? I don't think so. I think we're fine. I think you got this. Or? Yeah, it's drying my skin. That's it, I think. Yeah, the hot, like it's actually, like it hurts my eyes as well because I have really dry eyes, and I think this is not making it better. I think this is certainly not helping.
Place in my collection. Let me usher you in.
Another day. Make sure you're moisturizing. That's the problem with makeup. Can't just randomly put moisturizer over my skin. I can put it underneath, like before I put my makeup on, but putting it after, a little bit problematic. Oh shit. Wait, I can rest in a sec?
What can I make?
God, this shot does so much damage.
One with the wind.
Oh,
Zephyr.
Oh shit.
Of a lord.
Woof.
How will
More master.
one with the wind? How primitive.
Shit, we don't have a rest.
The strongest survive.
We can still do this, though, I believe.
Consider the variables. How will you adapt? I'll break you beneath me.
Rallying cry.
Ah. This is scary.
What can I make of you? A sage's wisdom is required. The strongest survive.
Fuck! Shit, can they still do it? Now it's gonna be difficult. Fuck!
How will you adapt?
Keeps the makeup nice and moist.
I'll break you beneath me.
What is this? You cursed it. Yeah, I mean, it went with a. This is the best City of Threats run I've ever had in my life, so.
What can
It doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter that we depleted. It's still the best run ever, even if we don't kill this boss.
one with
Ah, shit, okay. Well, we tried. We can finish the run, I guess.
such potential?
Think Balance or Elish Shaman will be better in Plus. Moonkin. Pretty sure Moonkin is better. Mainly because Rest Shaman is broken as fuck, right? You don't want to play Rest Shaman and Elemental Shaman. Totally not biased opinion here. I mean, I'm honestly never biased. Like, I swear, I'm never biased when it comes to asking for viability, because why would I? Sometimes people think I tell people that Moonkin is better than this, but why would I do that? Like, that makes no sense, right? If anything, I would say that Moonkin is worse than it is. But why would I say that something is better? That can only hurt me in the end, right? I'm right? But obviously when Rest Shaman is as broken as this right now and everyone just plays Rest Shaman, then you wouldn't want to invite an Elemental Shaman. So I'm not saying that Moonkin is better than Elemental in comparison to one another, because that I don't know. I don't know how good Elemental is.
4, 3,
But there's just no shot you want to invite an Elemental Shaman if you already play a Rest Shaman, right? So the decision is really easy.
How will you adapt? A sage's
Shielded.
wisdom is required. How will you adapt? I'll break you beneath me.
Rallying cry. Zephyr.
Possibilities are endless. What can I make?
War Master.
Grant me the strength of a lord.
Ow. Why is this boss taking forever? Is it because I'm doing no damage? Man, I tried really hard. Fuck. I do think an Ella would get invited into the group faster than Moonkin, just because people seem to think Moonkin's doing...
Consider the very
I mean, listen, you can play whatever you want, but on high keys, certainly Moonkin is going to do better than Elemental Shaman does for multiple reasons. Not just because Rest Shaman is really good, but also because Moonkin has Mark of the Wild, and you don't really have anyone else that provides it at the moment unless you play with a Guardian Druid. But Guardian Druid is not necessarily like considered as good of a tank compared to like Rest Shaman compared to the healers. If you're just going off of what people think might or might not be true, well, at that point you can't really give a proper recommendation, right? Like, I'm recommending things that make sense, logically. If people don't follow that logic because they're not aware of what's good and what's bad, well, then I can't help it, you know? Like, but I'm not gonna tell you, oh, you should play this random spec because people might think it's better than the other spec, even if it's not true. Like at that point, you might as well play whatever the hell you want, you know, instead of what's better. Because just because if people think Moonkin is not that good, then that's eventually going to change once people figure out that it is good, right? But Elemental Shaman is not a class that is necessarily like getting invited a lot if you have a Rest Shaman, right? Not to say that it doesn't work. You can play Elemental Shaman and Rest Shaman, right? You can have two Shamans in a group. But is it ideal? No. Is a second Shaman better than having a Druid in your group? Absolutely not, right? If you have the choice between a second Shaman and a Moonkin and you choose the Shaman, then you're doing it wrong. And that might be true. Like, some people might do that and they might be doing it wrong, but I mean, I can't help that, I guess. But if you want to play Elemental Shaman, go and play Elemental Shaman, right? Like, it's not... Elemental Shaman is good. I just answered the question. But if you want to play Elemental Shaman, you know, it's totally fine. It's not that it's bad by any means. I mean, people left because we wiped twice on the last boss. There's no reason to continue this key unless you want like 5 Gilded Crests or whatever. Which, to be fair, I need. Would have been good for me, that's for sure. What's the time? 2:30. It's so cozy here. Hey Arcos, it's a custom coded overlay. Nice try. I'm stacking shamans now. I don't know the time. Gaslighting the community into inviting sandbag specs. You know me, Cassie, you know me. Still not worth doing higher than 8 delves? For items, no. For your enjoyment, yes. If you want to do higher delves, just go for it, right? You don't always need to have a player power reason. Sometimes you might want to just do it for fun. So enjoy delves. I mean, if you don't enjoy delves, you shouldn't be doing delves at all, right? You don't have to do delves. I'm not doing delves ever. Just playing plus instead. It gives you more item level. Brian's my boyfriend, he needs me. This song's cute. Can't remember when I played for fun the last time. Oh no. Well, that is probably... I hate to break it to you, but if you don't enjoy it, and if you don't remember when you had fun the last time, you should actually just not log in anymore, yeah? Like, find something else that you actually enjoy doing. This seems very counterproductive for me to advertise for people to stop playing a game that I'm streaming, but I'm looking out for your sanity, guys, yeah? If you don't enjoy it, don't play it. It's a video game after all. It's for your entertainment. There's too many DKs. I don't like all of these frost DKs taking away all of my damage. Maybe you should play Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, if they'd pay me, I'd play it, yeah. Just give me the money, I'll pay Raid Shadow Legends. I swear, I'm not joking. I actually kind of enjoyed Raid Shadow Legends. Like, I don't think it's obviously like a meme, because they were like completely overdoing it with the promotions. Like, they paid so many content creators to promote the game that it became a meme, right? But the game is not that bad. Like, it's really not, like, if you compare it to other games that I did a lot of promotions for games, right? And Raid Shadow Legends is one of the games I actually kind of enjoyed doing. I wouldn't play it outside of like getting paid. Like, I wouldn't sit here and play it randomly. But the time that I did spend playing the game, I enjoy it. It's really not that bad of a game. Obviously, it's like a pay-to-win game, which a lot of games are. A lot of mobile games are. But I've played other games that are much shittier than Raid Shadow Legends, that's for sure. It doesn't take much to keep me entertained. I'll play Tetris for hours. I mean, me too. Tetris is fun. They have a money printing machine? Yeah, it really does seem like it. The amount of money they dish out to content creators for promotion is crazy. He actually thinks Raid Shadow Legends is that bad? Like, seriously now. because I mean, if you don't enjoy the genre, like the game itself, like, because obviously that's one thing, right? If you don't enjoy like the turn-based kind of like gameplay or whatever, but for what the game is, like for like the idea of the game, it's not badly made, right? Like it looks pretty good. I don't know, like obviously it sucks that it's pay to win, but that's like these games are all like that, right? So I don't know, like to me it doesn't seem that bad for what it is. And some people just like mobile games, right? It's a pretty good mobile game if you like mobile games. Pay to win is always garbage? Yeah. I mean, obviously it is. The bad part is that there's no progression unless you smack your wallet. I mean, there is in theory, right? You just have to wait for a long time, which obviously incentivizes you to spend more. But if you have the patience to actually like wait around and just, you know, you log in once a day to like press some buttons and then you log out again, then it's certainly not a game I would enjoy playing, but I just think for what the game is, it's fun. Like the genre itself, I don't like. I wouldn't play a game like this. But I definitely think that people are exaggerating a little bit when they call the game super shitty. I don't know. I think it's not that bad. Like at least the quality of the game is not bad. Like the design and everything. It's like saying League of Legends is bad because you don't like MOBAs. You know what I mean? If you don't like MOBAs, that's fine, right? But that doesn't mean League of Legends is a bad game. I still play Pokemon Go and I walk around the city, really? I'd never spend money on a mobile game, but it can entertain me for a decent bit. Yeah, and I think that's the main thing with Rachel Legends. Like, I never played it for a long time, but when I played it for, like, the first couple of hours, you do have some stuff to do, like, initially. Obviously, the longer you play it, the more... Like, that's how the game works. Like, that's how they get you to spend money. Because you play it initially, and you actually have stuff to do at the start, and it's kind of fun. And the more you enjoy it, the longer the waiting times are, and the more you progress through the game, the more incentivized you are to spend money. Because initially, it's like you can have all the fun, and then later it's like, oh, well, now you have to spend money, right? That's how they get you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a drug addiction. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And they nerfed the affix on plus 12s to have a 10% damage and HP increase rather than a 20% increase. I do that my group put in over 100... What? $100,000 in Rachel Legends? 100,000? You're no way. Can you tell me the name of this person? I have something to sell them. I have this this very exclusive bag of Fonzies special edition for only 49.99k. Those are twisties? No, they're Fonzies. Fonzies. They're delicious. What's a Fonzie? It's that. You should Google it. It's delicious. Ekamam. Okay, somebody invite me. UK is awesome. It's so expensive to get here in the US. I can imagine. Does VODs still have heaps of people online? I have heard stories, but I'm also new. I mean, yeah, a lot of people are playing the game, yes. If people tell you that the game is dead or dying, then just don't listen to them. Everyone that says WoW is dying is obviously full of shit, considering that the game is literally still existing after 20 years. And people have said that it's dying for 20 years. So whenever someone says the game is dying, just remember they said that 10 years ago and 15 years ago and 12 years ago and 8 years ago and 1 year ago and 2 years ago, and it's still there and still doing great. So yeah. Okay, too easy. Now what WoW do I play? Classic or retail? Oh yeah, there's the classic version and the retail version. Whatever you want to play kind of depends on you. Currently, retail got a new expansion, so a lot of people are playing that. But it's also more expensive, of course, because you have to buy the expansion. So it's kind of up to you, really. I personally only play retail, so I don't know. I'm not a big fan of classic, but everyone enjoys different things, so. Where did we want to go? Oh, wait. It's Arakara. WoW is definitely difficult to understand initially. Yeah, it can be really overwhelming. There's a lot of stuff going on. So many things to explore, which partially is a good thing, right? It can be overwhelming, but then at the same time, there's lots of stuff to explore, so lots of things to do. You're not going to get bored very soon. Yeah, that's true. Every MMO is hard to get into, of course. Yeah, that is true. How did City go? We did manage to kill the last boss. Oh no, Kinar. That's so sad. Feels bad. Okay, let me change my music. Let's listen to... What are we listening to today? Weekly mix. Oh, it's dead again. Okay, that's fine. Have you guys watched Deadpool and Wolverine? Or is it even out yet? Hey, Potato. Thank you so much for 33. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, my hands are still cold. 2 months ago? Oh, it's amazing. Really? Really? Like, is it actually?
4, 3,
Because
2.
I personally am a bit tired of Marvel movies. I really like Deadpool. And I like some other Marvel movies, but then at some point I just gave up on Marvel movies because I felt like they're always the same and they're always like exaggerated and it's always It's just like very flashy, but the story is just really shitty lately. I'm not sure. Maybe it's different with funnier movies though. I think they're just so forced sometimes. Marvel definitely lost its flavor for me. Dude, I almost fell off.
Shielded.
Nah, I was in that. Shit, I didn't see. Oh man. I did not see that.
Poisoned Lindsay.
That's a lie. That didn't exist. Gonna take you back. This group will never invite a Moonkin again? Wait, why? What do you mean? Look at the damage. What the fuck? What do you mean you'll never invite a Moonkin again? I'm doing just fine.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Poison cleansing.
Shielded.
Nah, yeah, I'm not saying that like all Marvel movies are. Actually, no. I am kind of saying that most Marvel movies are bad now, because I do think. So basically, what I think happened was that like initially Marvel movies were really good, but then at some point they like shift. Like they, I don't know what they did, but I feel like they moved into like the flashier kind. Like it's just always the same, you know. It's like, oh, there's a bad guy, and you don't expect it to be a bad guy, and then the hero saves everything, and it's like always the same story, you know, in just different variations. Like I feel like the stories are just gotten like increasingly worse.
Poisoned Lindsay.
It moved into like more, I would maybe call it like maybe mainstream, or is what I'm trying to say, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Like mainstream can be a good thing, right?
Shielded.
It just feels so generic. It's like every story is ABC, and you know, like without any like. It's just like always these typical stories, and the only thing that changes is
Poisoned
like some of the action around it and what kind of superhero it is. That's what I mean. So I kind of stopped watching the Marvel movies because of it. Doesn't mean that there can't be good Marvel movies, right? Like I'm sure they can be. I just when I see that there's a new Marvel movie, I'm not gonna watch it unless people like tell me, oh, like it's in particular like very good or something. But I'm not gonna go and watch it like randomly. Like why is... Now I understand. They're actually invisible or what? Like I didn't see that, right? What the hell? Are they actually just bugged or what? There was no animation there, right? Like I'm not actually stupid. There was no animation, no? When I died earlier, was there no animation there either? Is that what happened? Sometimes you can't see it. Oh. I see. Okay.
Shielded.
That explains it, I guess. And this one also just... Oh, it's like the German song that would be better if there was no German in it. Oh shit, how much HP do these mobs have?
Shielded.
Are we not supposed to kill them? Or are we supposed to kill them? Like, I'm confused. I feel like I'm the only one actually attacking them.
Zephyr.
Only the strong.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Survive.
We actually have like 0 damage on these ads. Am I supposed to solo them? They have so much HP. Is a strategist, per mercenary, and kite? I guess you need like a specific comp then, right? Oh. We tried our best. Oh yeah, I guess Frostmage would have a lot of snare for it. Sorry. Okay, guys. I need an plus break. We need to hey, gamer, what's up? Quick and plus break, break to figure out the meal prep for Monday. You guys have the honor to help me figure out the meal prep for Monday. You know you love it. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my phone for this because I need the app. The calculation app. Alright, let's see him. Butternut squash. How much butternut squash is in like one whole butternut? That was the weirdest question I ever asked. Oh god, this is gonna be difficult to figure out. It's a lot, right? Yeah. I'm gonna Google this. Average. Weight. Average fruit weight is 1 to 1.5 kilograms. But like the whole fruit, right? Without just the inside. Shit. Okay, well, I'm just gonna approximate it. Let's say it's 1 kilogram. It freezes well. That's good to know. So it's 1 kilogram of butternut squash. Wait, there was a recipe for this. I need to find it. It's on Instagram somewhere. I forgot her name though. Lena something. I think. Actually, maybe not. Shit. She wasn't called Lena? Shit. What was her name then? I got distracted. I just saw a picture of Fendi. Why is Fendi so pretty? Let's see. Let's see. Men. God, my eyes are just so dry. But I don't want to turn up the heating because it's so nice. Man, why is Instagram so bad at finding people that you already follow? I swear that's one of the worst things about Instagram. Like, there's literally people that I follow, but if I don't know their exact name, I just have such a hard time finding them. So weird. It's Fendi do be distracting, no cap. Oh, I found her, I think. Yeah, there we go. Her name is literally Lena. How could I not find her? That's what I looked for. This website sucks. Wait, did she delete it? Wait, was it not her? I swear it was her. Fuck, I guess it was not. Shit! There's no way I can find this now. Shit, I guess it was something else then. Okay, whatever. Let's just Google some random recipe then. Butternut squash feta. Baked feta and butternut squash pasta with sage. Sounds good to me. It's not a traditional dish at all, no. How much? Man, I hate improvising recipes. This is the worst. This is so bad. Oh god. How much feta is like a normal block of feta cheese? It's like 500 grams, I think, right? The one that you buy in a supermarket. Or is it 500 grams? Actually, it might just be a lot less than that. Is it 150 grams? This is a disaster already. Let's assume it's 150. Feta cheese. 150 grams. Okay. So we have feta cheese, we have butternut squash, we have, what else? What else do I want to add? Some oil, obviously. Butter, sage butter. Butter unsalted. How much butter? 20 grams. Whatever, we don't need that much. Okay, then we need pasta, of course. Oh, we need rigatoni. Of course. How much grams? If I want to make food for 2 times for 10. How much pasta does a normal person eat per meal for one person? Like 200 grams approximately? But keep in mind there's chicken on top. 1 kilogram. Maybe we only go with 100 grams because if there's chicken and stuff on top as well. $80 usually. Oh, really? Only 80 grams? Really? That's so little. Interesting. 80 grams only. Huh. Yeah, like if I eat pasta alone, I certainly eat 100 at least, right? I think. Probably more than that. Probably more like 125. Whatever. Let's go with 100 for now, and see how much we get. Okay, so now I have. Let's see. So I have feta cheese. Only 1 block of feta cheese might not be enough even. How much sauce do I need? Can I get enough sauce for like with 1 butternut squash? For 1 kilograms of pasta? Probably, right? This is so difficult. I mean, I can probably get enough because you can make soup with, yeah, I'm sure I have enough. So I'm gonna do 100 grams per person of, and then 100 grams of butternut squash per serving as well. That's gonna be enough, right? 100 grams of butternut squash. And then of course, there's also gonna be more liquid in it and feta cheese and whatever, and chicken. That should be enough sauce, right? I think so. Yeah, that should be enough. So, yeah. And then what else do you need? Chicken. How much chicken? Probably 50 grams per person. Because it's just on top of the pasta, right? So it shouldn't be that much. Chicken breast, boneless, skinless, raw. 500 grams. Okay, so now I have, let's see. I have 5,252 calories divided by 10. That means it's 525 calories per meal so far. That's not that much. But it's fine. Like, it's not too much, but it's also not too little. If you eat a salad or something on top of it, or if you like add other stuff, I think it might be fine. So I have 100 grams of pasta, 50 grams of chicken, 100 grams of butternut squash, then 15 grams of feta cheese. Maybe I can increase the feta cheese, actually. 150 grams is very little. Maybe I do 300. So it's like 30 grams per person. Yeah, let's try that. So it's creamier. Now I have 565 calories per person. 30 grams of protein. That seems fine to me. I guess. Good night, Jager. What's up? I ate 80 grams of pasta, 55. Maybe I reduced the pasta a little bit and add more chicken instead. I could do that. So like maybe instead of 50 grams of chicken, I go with, let's go with 60 grams of chicken and 90 grams of pasta. I mean, this is honestly whatever at this point, but. Let's do 65. Yeah, so now it's 545 calories, and then you add a salad, which is like maybe, it would be like 600 something calories for dinner. I mean, that's probably fine. And then there's like some oil and stuff you add to whatever else, to the chicken and whatnot. So yeah, this is fun. Let's do this. Let me write down the recipe list. Okay. Okay, so we have butternut squash, feta, pasta, bake. So per person, it is going to be grams of butternut squash. Then, what did I say? 90 grams of pasta. Then I said 70 grams, no, 65 grams chicken, 30 grams feta, and then like 2 grams of butter, sage butter. Maybe the butter is not enough, actually. 20 grams of butter for, maybe I need to do like 40 grams of butter, actually. Yeah, that might be better. Good morning, Victoria. What's up? Thank you, Gustavo. Appreciate that. So, oh no, wait. Yeah, okay. So, what else? Do I want to put something sweet in there still? Like, do I want to put like carrots or something else in there? Or is this fine? It might be fine. So for the shopping list, I need 1 kilogram of pasta. Then 50 grams of chicken. Then 300 grams of feta cheese. And then butter I actually have at home if I remember to unfreeze it. Unfreeze butter. And then I need sage. Oh, and since I'm making this a pasta bake, I probably need some parmesan as well. Let me add some parmesan cheese, actually. Let me reduce the sage butter if I'm putting parmesan cheese in it. The butter, I guess, not that important because there's some fat in the parmesan cheese then instead, okay? How much parmesan do we need? 15 grams parmesan. Maybe even more. Let me see. Yeah. Now we're at 585 calories. It can go from 10 to 30 grams. Yeah, since I'm making a pasta bake, I was thinking that maybe I put some in between as well, but I think I'm only going to put it on the top. Yeah, I think this is going to be fine. If I put 150 grams of Parmesan cheese on top, like it's going to be like a really big dish, obviously. This is probably good, yeah. I don't need to buy Parmesan because I have it at home. Okay, so this looks good. So the plan, if this doesn't work, please tell me because I'm going to be improvising this recipe. So what I technically want to do, wait, there's going to be some onions as well, actually, now that I think about it. How many onions do I need? Like, I'm just going to put like 1 onion. Yeah. 1 onion and then like some garlic. So the plan is I cut up an onion, I smash some garlic, I cut up the butternut squash, and then I put it in the oven with some oil, probably. Like I put it in the oven for like, I don't know, like an hour or so. Then I remove it, take out the butternut squash from the butternut. Like from the, you know. Then I put it all together. I mix it a little. And I fill it up with some broth, depending on what I want the consistency to be for. And actually, wait, I'm going to put the feta cheese as well at some point. When did I put the feta cheese? Yeah, maybe I put... Okay, I have a good idea, yeah. So, I'll put I removed the dish from the oven at some point. Then, I removed the stuff that I don't want to eat. So, like, the butternut, like, what is it called? Like, the peel. I peel it out. And then, I put it back into the dish. I put the feta cheese blocks on top. Put it back into the oven. And then, once the feta cheese is, like... baked a little, I take it out and like I mix it a bit. And then if it's still, like if it's not liquid enough, then I put some broth in it, I guess. And then I can put the pasta in it, right? And then it should be done. And then I put Parmesan cheese on top. And then I put it back in the oven and let it bake a bit. Probably a good idea, right? I don't see any garlic bread on this list. What do you think about this plan? Sounds like it's got a slab. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys agree, okay? Okay, we're gonna see how this turns out on Monday. You gotta peel and cube the squash beforehand? See, I don't think I have to do that. Like, what I'm gonna do is I just cut the squash into half. I put it in the oven with like the other vegetables. And then at some point, once it's like roasted, I take it out, remove the actual butternut squash, I scoop it out, and then I put it back into the dish where all of the rest of the vegetables are still in. And then I put it back, and then I put a feta cheese on top, right? It'll be hard to remove the peel when it's hot out of the oven. Yeah, but I'll just let it cool down for a bit until I can remove it, right? Because the rest that is in the thing is only there's only onions in there and garlic. So I think that's going to be fun. We'll give it a try on Monday. Thank you so much for 2 months, JS Free. Thank you so, so much. Okay, so this is only one thing I want to make. I also want to make breakfast burritos, though. So I need ground turkey. I need cottage cheese. I need eggs. And maybe I make tortillas myself. I want to see how this guy makes tortillas. Okay, wait.
I'm not kidding. This A few weeks ago, I tried
Let's look at
making a
this.
freezer burrito recipe that I found on YouTube. The recipe was great. In fact, I ended up developing my own based on the video. My version is coming soon. The one I
This
watched
guy
is
is
linked
always
below.
putting way too much
But when it
spices
came
in
to
his
wrapping
food.
the filling in something, I was at an impasse. The guy in the video was using some low-calorie large tortillas he had gotten online from some place that I didn't have access to, and I had no such low-calorie tortilla alternatives around me. I searched local stores, scoured the internets, and found no tortillas in the market that would fit my needs. Those being a tortilla free from hydrogenated and polyunsaturated oils and relatively low calorie. And in the world of store-bought tortillas, I can have that cake, but for health's sake, I can't eat it. So I made my own tortillas, and they are far from traditional. More than 12 inches in diameter, yet light on carbs. Look at how thin these are. No oil, no bad stuff, no tearing, and big enough to fit an absurd amount of food. I mean an entire meal. These wraps are strong, so they won't
Looks good.
tear. Super flexible, so none of that annoying cracking you get with conventional tortillas. See, no tears. You only need 3 ingredients to make these tortillas, and look, no oil. This is how you make a low-calorie tortilla that is big enough to stuff a meal inside it and durable enough to not spill out onto those big, meaty hands. In a pot goes some water, roughly 2 cups, and I set that on high just to get the water hot but not quite boiling. Alternatively, you could use the microwave for this. Next, I get out my food scale because it makes this quick process even more speedy. Throw on a mixing bowl, tear it, and for 6 12-inch plus truly gargantuan burrito-sized tortillas, I pour in 480 grams of all-purpose flour, roughly 4 cups, and 9 grams or 1.5 teaspoons of salt. Give that a quick whisk to homogenize.
How's
Then
he
I
putting
carefully
no
pour in
salt in
250
this?
grams
This is
or
crazy
about
to
1
me,
cup
eh? This guy's like over-seasoning everything, and then he puts like 2 2 seeds of salt in a fucking 500-gram flour dish. Thanks to the 2 months. Holy Saps, what's up?
Cup of my now steaming water. I'll need more later, so I
Yeah,
just
it's
set
like a
that
whisper
aside.
of salt, and
If I decide to
usually he
measure out
puts
the
like
water by volume,
half a
I'd have to
kilogram.
spend more time than I'd care to trying not to burn myself. But this, for me, is just so much more straightforward. Now mix, mix, mix until a rough dough starts to form. This shouldn't take very long. At this point, I like to get in there with my hands and just work the remaining flour into the forming mass.
Okay.
Yep, still sticky. If I press on the dough as I run it over the remaining flour, I find that all the more stubborn bits get picked up just fine. I scrape the sides of the bowl despite it looking like no more flour can fit into this dry, crackery mass. And just when it's almost all mopped up, this is when I dump the bowl's contents onto the counter.
He's making
immediately.
tortillas.
Nothing special here, just pressing down into the counter through the dough ball and pushing away from my body. Rotate the ball as I go to hasten the process. Split the dough ball into 2 to make things easier. Dough gets pretty dense the more there is. Now I'm kneading both of these balls until they are smooth in texture. Notice the imprint my thumb leaves in the right one there, much smoother than the unworked ball on the left. I'll add a little water from the pot as I go if the dough is feeling too chalky. You notice this if your hands start to feel very dry and
Seems
any
like a lot
cracks
of
in the
work,
ball
but
aren't sealing easily.
I will give it a
Roll these
try
out
on
into
Monday because we
logs one at a
barely have any
time. I
tortillas to
recommend
buy
weighing out
here.
your dough logs before
Like, there's like
finally
2 different
shaping
types of
them.
tortillas you can
Here,
buy, and they're
forgot to
both
weigh
shit.
them first, but
And they're not
no
even
biggie.
tortillas, they're just
In total, the
piadinas.
dough should weigh about
So-
730 grams. I split into 2 logs, so 365 grams each, roughly. Now that I have 2 equal-sized logs of dough, I just put these in a plastic bag or wrap them in plastic wrap to keep them from drying out while they rest. This step is important as it relaxes the gluten in the dough and makes it more pliable for rolling out later. 10 minutes is all that is needed. You get it? Or in my case, overnight for 3 days because, well, life. And after some time, this is how the rolls look. Very glossy, as you can see. I believe it's due to some property of the gluten, but I don't know. Looks neat. Now I need 6 tortillas out of these logs, so that means 6 equally sized dough balls.
So he's making 6 tortillas, and I need how many? I need only 5, but I guess
I
whatever.
like to use a dough scraper for cutting the dough, but you could use a butter knife or even your bare
I'm gonna make
hands.
one
There are
leftover
no
tortilla.
rules, except I highly recommend getting these to be as similar in weight as possible. Nothing is more frustrating than having a disproportionately small tortilla.
Okay, I need to figure this out. Wait. So this is 480 grams of all-purpose flour divided by 6. Wait. Flour. $480. Oops. That's 280 calories per tortilla. Is this guy crazy or what? That's like... What? What the fuck? He said it fits his needs. Oh yeah, oh, it literally says right here, 290 grams, 290 calories per tortilla. That's insane. What the actual fuck? I don't want my tortilla to be 290 calories. Then I can also just eat, I don't know, then I eat a whole plate of pasta. What the hell? This is crazy. How big
Here
are these
for your
tortillas?
freezer burritos when you're trying to meal prep.
Maybe we just make
That's
a smaller
plug for
one.
the next video. Alas, the part where I flatten my balls into thin, doughy discuses. I
Okay,
do
let's
this
first
one at
figure
a
out how
time
much
with
I
the
would be
rolling.
putting in this. So, like 1 egg. What else would I be adding? So, wait a sec. So, we'd be adding an egg. 1 whole one. I guess. How much does an egg weigh? A large egg. 50 grams. It's certainly more than that. I'm just going to say 70. 70 grams. Hey, Stefix. Then, turkey. Ground. Turkey. How much turkey do we put into like 1 burrito? 100? Wait, no, that's a lot actually. 50 grams? I don't know. That seems okay. And then cottage cheese. 50 grams. Okay, so now I have 1 tortilla filled with 1 egg, 50 grams of ground turkey, and 50 grams of cottage cheese. And that turns out to be 547 calories without anything else. Huh. That's not bad if you do 3K calories a day. Yeah, but I'm not. Like, I kind of want my breakfast to be around 400 calories maybe. I'd have that. You know what? That's actually a good point. Maybe I just make like one big burrito and then I just like eat half of it. I could do that, I guess. But then how do I reheat it? Like that seems very annoying. Can you control the tortillas, make them smaller? Yeah, but the smaller tortillas are, the harder it is to like actually fill them, I guess, right? His are 12-inch? Oh. Like, are they actually bigger than normal or what?
Pin, the other bowl is actually cooled by the flavor. Not like that matters all that much to me. I'm just looking for a soft, chewy, carb.
Yeah, I know you feel it less, but the smaller the circle of the tortilla is, the harder it is to fill in general, right? I'm a problem solver. Yeah, I understand, Stefix, but like, that's not a smart way of solving it, right? Because like, yes, you can make it smaller, but not like half small, because then like you end up with a tortilla like this and you can't fill it properly anymore, right? But I guess I don't need to make it like half anyway. I mean, if I make the tortillas just a little bit smaller, then I think that would still work. I guess. How much is 12-inch? I didn't mean make them cookie size. Yeah, I guess I was, like in my head, I was thinking about half the size, you know, and I guess with half the size, it would be too small. But instead of making it half the size, you could literally just do like 70% of it or something. Oh, it's 30 centimeters. What is that? Okay, that is big. Make it full size, cut in half. So, I mean, I think the cut in half is technically a good idea, but not... like, logistically, the problem is that how do you store them? Do you make them and then cut them in half and then freeze them? Because that's the issue. Because if you cut them in half, then, you know, half the sauce might come out, it's all soggy and whatever, right? That's the only issue. Because having one whole burrito just for storing it is probably easier. You cut them cold. Yeah. Then I just need to wait for it to cool down and then cut them, I guess. Which is a bit annoying, but doable. Oh, you're saying that you freeze it whole and then cut. Do you think I can cut a frozen burrito? Knives to be sharp? Well, not mine. Maybe I need to sharpen my knives before. Cut after heating? Yeah, but Sim, if I heat the whole thing and I'm not eating the other parts. That's the problem, right? Like, if I only eat half, then I can't heat it first, because then I have half a burrito that is heated up now that I don't want to eat. And a knife sharpener to your wish list. Hey May, what's up? How are you doing? Man, this seems to be like a whole thing. Okay. You know what? We'll improvise. So, we're just gonna make smaller tortillas. I think that's the plan. So instead of taking 80 grams of flour per tortilla, let's try 60. It's still too much. Let's try 50. 50 grams per tortilla. Now, maybe, I don't know how much ground turkey, how much turkey is this guy putting into his tortillas?
I'm not kidding. This breakfast burrito has truly...
1 pound for 6 tortillas. 1 pound is approximately like 500 grams, right? Ish. 75-ish per. Oh, really? That much? Huh. Will be a lot. But, I mean... Okay, let's try that. So 75 grams of ground turkey per 50 grams of flour for the tortillas. Then 70 grams of egg. 50 grams of cottage cheese. So now I'm at 507 calories. And then I guess I need some sort of sauce. Man, this is just a lot of calories. What is adding all of these calories? And it's not even that much protein either. This sucks. This is horrible breakfast. This is 500 calories and only 40 grams of protein. What the fuck? These are horrible macros. Per serving, 6, 7, 150 grams. Yeah, I mean, he makes differently though. I'm not gonna do it the same way he does it. He called the kale protein leaves when they don't actually have a lot of protein. Yeah. Yes. I did want to put some spinach in there as well. Baby spinach. Just 20 grams, I guess. Not that much. How do we change this to have more protein and less calories? I mean, I'm still like cutting in half. Well, to be fair, maybe it's fine. 500 calories for breakfast is a lot of calories, though. Let me see. I'm going to count this up. How much calories would I be eating? So, let's do this calculation. So, if I would eat this tortilla that I just figured out, then I would be eating 500 calories for the burrito. Then for lunch, I could literally eat... today, I ate 306 grams, actually 506. But I can eat 306 only, in theory. I only had 506 because I had a protein bar. There's lunch. And then, technically, this whole butternut squash thing is 585. Okay, now somebody do the calculation. So, 511, I mean, that's not a lot. Plus, wait, what? 511 plus 585 plus 306. I'm only at 1,402. And then I'm adding a salad, which is like, I mean, 80. 80 salads. Pasta? Okay, this is good though. And I could even add a protein bar at some point. Desserts. Desserts. Whatever else. It seems good. Okay, yeah. I mean, let's go with this. Why not? How much protein do we have, though? So this is only 41. 41. This is 27. And then this is... I don't think this is much either. 37. Oh shit, guys, we don't have a lot of protein. No, no. $105. Well, the dessert is gonna have some protein, right? Like, I don't know, like 20 grams or something? Yeah, I mean, 125. That's fine. Just add a whole chicken. Avoid fruits. I mean, there's fruit in there. I'm eating yogurt with fruit for lunch. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I like it. Okay, now we just need to figure out this breakfast burrito. Like so. What did I write down here? So 75 grams. Man, this is a vibe, huh? And then I guess, how much egg? 70 grams. And then this is like 50 grams flour. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, the thing that is in tortilla is literally just the flour, right? Like, there's no more proteins and no more calories other than the flour itself, because all you add is water and salt. Right? Oh, baby spinach is what I wanted to add, to give it some baby spinach. Okay, now I just need to add this to the shopping list. So 375 grams of ground turkey. 50 grams cottage cheese. 5 eggs. 50 grams of flour. Wait, unless David also wants breakfast. Wait, if David also wants to eat breakfast burritos, then we can share one. Wait, then actually, that might not be enough for him now that I think about it. Wait a second, he might want to eat more than that. Well, really though, does he want to eat more than 500 calories for breakfast? I mean, probably not. But I guess this is not half. Whatever. 20 times. And there's the cut in half. Everyone saw. Let's just give him half. I mean, I don't know how much it is though if I do the whole thing. Let me do the calculation real quick. If I do the whole tortilla, that was 80 grams of flour, right? So it was 80 grams of flour. If I do a whole, like, big tortilla, then maybe I put 2 eggs. 140 grams. How much does he put in this one? 18 large grade A eggs. He puts 3 eggs per. Jesus. I guess. Maybe I just put, how much ground turkey do I put then? 125? Let's find a victim. How much cottage cheese? So he uses how much? He uses 453 for 6. Oh my god, somebody calculate this for me. $4.53 divided by 6. 75 grams of cottage cheese per. Okay, now I have 430 calories. I think that's actually good. Hey, Sarah, what's up? I like it. Now we're talking. All right, so now I have 80 grams of flour for the tortilla, which is gonna make like a 12-inch whatever, 12-inch tortilla. Then 2 eggs, 125 grams of ground turkey. Is that too much? Probably not. I think that's probably fine. And then 75 grams of cottage cheese, and then 40 grams of spinach. Seems good to me. Yeah, let's try that. But let me write that down then. I should technically ask him first. So let's just write it twice. 1. Burritos. 2. So it's 80 gram flour. I mean, why am I doing it this way? I'm stupid. 125 grams of ground turkey. 75 grams of cottage cheese. 140 grams of eggs. 80 grams tortilla flour. 40 grams baby spinach. Perfect. Let's put it here. So this would be how much? Times 10? Yeah. So 250 grams for 2. And this would be 750 grams. 10x. This would be 800 grams flour. And this will be 400 grams. All right. So the prepping list. Yeah, we're going to do some meal prepping on Monday. I'm going to be streaming it. We're going to go shopping together. We're going to go to the butcher. We're going to go to the grocery store. And then we're going to cook this somehow on stream on Monday. So let me write down the shopping list on my phone so I actually remember everything. So... okay, then. What else I need? Sage. Then ground turkey. Then 750 grams of cottage cheese. Then 10 eggs. A kilogram of flour, I guess. And then baby spinach. I guess I could use normal spinach instead of baby spinach because I'm going to cook everything anyway, right? Because I'm going to freeze it. Maybe just go with normal spinach. I do like baby spinach more as well. To like eat it fresh. But I'm going to be pre-cooking this. Like it's going to be meal prep. And then, you know, I put it into a burrito and then I freeze it. So at that point I might as well just use proper spinach, no? I can mix the spinach into the cottage cheese. And then it's going to be some sort of like, it's almost like spinach and ricotta, except instead of ricotta, it's obviously cottage cheese, but yeah. I feel like that would be delicious. I'm going to go with spinach. Yeah. Okay, nice. Then I need frozen berries before I forget about that. Then I need yogurt. And I need muesli. I think I'm good now. All right, this is going to be interesting. Oh, wait, onion. Do I have an onion? Maybe I have onions already. I think I do. Don't forget the hot sauce. Why are you using less ingredients if you're doing 2 burritos? Well, it's not 2 burritos, it's just one bigger burrito that I then cut in half. Hey, Somalia, what's up? People will surely be grateful. No, it's not. No, the garlic and the onion is not for the breakfast. It's for the butternut squash feta pasta bake. I make breakfast burritos and dinner. It's 2 separate dishes. So, nice. Okay, I have a plan now. I think this is going to work out on Monday. I'm excited. And now that we have done that, we can now return to playing in Plus. Let's see how this is going to go. It might be a disaster, it might not be. You can find out on Monday, guys. If you want to know if my meal prep is going to work out, then come back on Monday. Having a burrito in the fridge for 4 days will make it soggy. I'm going to freeze it. I'm going to freeze the whole thing. No more at the road, Jack. No back no more. I'm just currently thinking if I have enough containers and enough space in the freezer to actually freeze it. How do I freeze the pasta bake? I guess I have to put it in separate containers. I'm not sure I have enough of those. Actually, because I don't have to freeze the whole pasta, actually. Wait. I'm gonna have to freeze some of it. Not all of it, though. Because if I make the pasta on Monday, it's gonna stay good for at least Wednesday, right? Like, it's gonna be good Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at least. So maybe I only freeze the stuff for Thursday and Friday. Making the burritos the same day, you will eat them. It kind of defeats the purpose of meal prep. Yeah, exactly. Not if you prepare it all and just don't fold it until that day. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want to fold it all beforehand. Because, like, technically speaking, you could make it separately. And I was thinking about that too. But it's a bit more difficult because how do you even store all of the ingredients separately without already putting it into a burrito, right? If you want to meal prep a burrito, how do you, but you don't want to fold it first, how do you store it if you want to freeze it? It's a bit difficult. If you only put it in the fridge, that's one thing, right? Because then you can put this thing separately in the fridge and then you just assemble it, I guess. But whatever, I'm just going to try to freeze it and see what happens, you know? If it's, I don't think it's going to be soggy, honestly, if I freeze them all. I think freezing it will prevent it from getting soggy, honestly. And I can reheat it in the air fryer rather than a microwave. And then I actually think, can you reheat something frozen in the air fryer? Does that work? Or is that like, is that bad? I don't know. I'll just give it a try, see what happens. You live and you learn from experience. How frozen will it be? Well, out of the freezer. However much it freezes in a freezer, I don't know. I would reheat them in the cast iron pan. Oh, but that's so much work. You have to remember, when I wake up in the morning, I want to like eat my food. I don't want to sit there and warm up a burrito in a cast iron pan and then wash the cast iron pan afterwards. Like, the only thing I would do is use the like, either use the microwave. The only like extra effort I would go through, if it makes it a lot better, is using the air fryer. I'm not gonna use a pan, and I'm also not gonna use the oven. Like, that's just gonna take too long. Either it's a microwave or it's air fryer. Those are like the maximum things that I would go to. Oh, I could defrost it in the microwave and then put it in the air fryer. That's actually a good point. Because the air fryer has to reheat anyway, or preheat. So while the air fryer is preheating, I could put it into the microwave to defrost, and I like it. I like it. That's a good plan. Oh wait, I also need to put a salad on there, so. Man, I have a big shopping list now. Okay. So, these songs are way too sad. Okay. What's the time? 4 p.m. Good. We still have like 2 hours or so, which means I can deplete like at least 4 more keys. Air fryer only will burn the exterior and not defrost the inside. Yeah, that's why I'm reheating it. That's why I'm defrosting it in the microwave and then put it in an air fryer. And plus saved? Yeah, maybe. We don't know yet. We're gonna have to see how the scaling works there. They changed the 20% health and damage increase to 10% increase, which might or might not have saved it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go and walk again. Should I turn off this heater? Like, I feel like this heater is gonna... It dries out everything. I feel like it sucks all of the moisture out of my body. But if I turn it off, it's gonna be cold. This struggle. But it's so nice and warm. Maybe I turn it off and just put on my jacket. Maybe that's the solution. I did a workout today at the gym, right? And it turns out we don't have any kettlebells in the gym. Which gym doesn't have kettlebells? Crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, 1 second, guys. Bear back. And then we're gonna find an plus group that actually invites me. 1 second. I think this heater actually just heated up the whole room a bit. I'm gonna turn it off now. It sucks to turn it off. You know when you're like, I don't know how to describe this, but you know when it's like warm enough, but there's like a like concentrated source of heat, like a fireplace or like some sort of like radiator that's like a smaller source of heat, right? Or like in a car, when you sit in a car and you have like chair heating or like seat heating or whatever it's called, and it's concentrated to like some area, right? You could technically turn it off because, you know, it's not that cold. But then when you turn it off, you're actually colder than before because parts of your body were like heated up a lot more because it's so concentrated, right? It's like when you're outside and there's a fireplace and you like stand there and it's like super nice and cozy, and then you walk 2 steps away and now you're freezing. And I have this now, it's like tiny heater. Oh man, it's so cozy. Anyway, I turned it off now. So let's walk a little bit, then I'm gonna be warmer, I guess. I haven't walked that much today, oh my god. We only walked 3 kilometers. Slacker. Did you just call me a billionaire streamer because I have a electrical heater on my table? Because they don't want to turn on the heating because apparently it's too expensive? What the hell? Imagine calling me a billionaire. I literally am unable to turn on the radiators, guys. Apparently it's a rich people problem. Oh man. So. Oh, I just turned off my headset, Alexa. We all know you have that lucrative raceable first. Money don't lie. It is true. They pay me millions to cast a raceable first. They pay me $1 million bills. The camera is going crazy? What does it do? What's it doing? Oh, I guess maybe the camera is actually hot. Maybe the heater is what fucked it up. Maybe it was some concentrated heat. Honestly, I don't know what's wrong with the setup here anyway. I don't know. Let's just assume it's fine now. So, what are we doing? Look at this fancy outfit. You like my outfit? Thank you. I have new jeans. I actually tried to wear these jeans with like a bunch of different things, like some different combinations, and I couldn't figure out with what to wear it. Thank you so much for 2 years, Sixers. I appreciate that. Because I like the jeans a lot, but I feel like no matter what I wear at the top, it's ugly. Thank you, Bob. But like, look at these jeans. Like, I like them. But, I don't know, like, I felt like no matter, like, this, like, looks fine, I think. Like, this black thingy here. But, I don't know, like, I put other stuff on top, it's like, all of it just kind of looks shitty. Because I had this, like, green sweater. So, like, very similar to this black one, but in green. And it just kind of didn't work, I don't know. We're finally getting to feel like fall here. Can wear new wardrobe stuff. Very excited. Yeah, Savannah. That's the only really good thing about autumn is that I like autumn, like fall clothes. Fall clothing is amazing. Big fan of fall clothes. Sabla. What's up? How are you doing? Yesterday there were northern lights visible here apparently. Looks very cool. Oh, I should show you the picture that my friend took. It looks so nice. Oh no, it's gone. Oh no, wait, is it gone? Or did you post it a different one? Shit. Where did he post it? Oh, there! Found it. Look! That's... I mean, obviously he was, like, he edited it a little bit. But the sky was really red. From the northern lights. Look, this is the town that I'm in right now. You see the castle right here? Very cute, right? So pretty. And the servers back up, were they ever down? Sorry, I don't know whenever the servers go down because I play in the streamer server and they never go down, so I don't experience server outages. I'm not a pleb. Hey Cal, what's up? Good morning. Trying to get my FF14 to work, I have to put the code at the Moogle side. Oh, nice, Kandrakus. You gonna play at FF14? Yeah, even though I do like FF14, like raiding and stuff, I do not like their whole like Moogle and Mox, like their whole station, Mox station, whatever. It's so messed up. Like, oh, infuriating. Okay, what are we gonna do? I feel like I want to do Stone Vault. But maybe we just do an 11, because these 12s, they're not working out. Because I still need, like, Valor Stones and Crests and whatever. So the fact that we're not finishing these keys is not very good. Yeah, Mox Station is horrible. Yeah, exactly, Sevla. Yeah, it's actually so true. Like, they're making it so hard to play the game. It's like, you really need to want to play FF14 to get through all of this. Hey, Indio, I'm so glad you enjoyed the balance streak guide. That's good to hear. Oh, you're playing on a PS5 controller. Nice. So David actually found a gamepad that he has at home. And he like cleaned it all up because it was like old and the whole plastic on the side was like melting off or whatever. So he like pulled it all apart and cleaned it with the alcohol that I had at home for soldering. And then he had to solder it back together. He asked if I want to solder it, but then I was like, because it was only like a tiny little thing. It's like, I don't do that pleb soldering. Pfft. I don't do complicated soldering. As a professional solderologist, I don't solder gamepads. I only solder expensive equipment, yeah? So he did it himself. Just put a fucking controller and throne. Why are you using a crusty 20-year-old gamepad? Hey, if it still works, why would I buy a new one? Or why would I make people buy a new one? Hey. No. We're not wasting money here, yeah? I say that as I buy new clothes every 2 months or so that I don't need. By the way, speaking of wasting money, I decided to not buy a new TV after all. At least not like super quickly. Because I don't know if I ever told this story, but basically my carpenter that is doing my apartment, because I bought an apartment, right? It's not finished yet, but it's close to being finished. And the carpenter that is like doing all of the stuff inside, she's pregnant and she has to leave, or she's leaving her job. She's, going into pregnancy, whatever it's called, maternity leave in November. So she asked if she could finish my apartment this month already, even though it would have to be like a little bit quicker. So basically, the house that my apartment is in is about to be done, but not quite. So we have to like do everything a little bit quicker so she can finish the apartment before she leaves. And I initially agreed to it, but then I was like, it kind of sucks if everything is kind of rushed. I don't want to do that. But then at the same time, I want her to finish it because I like her a lot, and she's been doing a great job so far. And then I said, okay, if you can figure it out with the construction company, and everything is like I'm guaranteed to be like if it's not my risk, if something breaks or whatever, that it's fine. And she asked if I can give her a TV to put up in the apartment to take some pictures for their website. So initially I was thinking I need to buy a new TV anyway, because the way the setup is, because I have 2 TVs at home already, one in the living room. They're really old TVs though. I have one in the living room right now and one in the bedroom. But they're, as I said, they're like really old TVs. And I wanted to buy 1/3 TV. Now I'm actually a billionaire streamer, yeah. I just wanted to buy one new TV that is actually like a good one, because the living room in a new apartment is going to be pretty big. And if I just put like a really tiny TV there, it's kind of weird because I'm also kind of far away from it. And then I would put the 2 TVs that I already have at home. One of them I would put in the new bedroom, and one of them I would put in like the kitchen area. So I was thinking about getting a new TV, right? But it was like all a little bit quick, and I didn't want to buy a TV like in a rush, because she wants to decorate the apartment already in like 2 weeks or so. And then I felt like, okay, fuck it. I don't want to do all of this in a rush. I'm just going to put up the other TV. What just happened with the music? Oh, I guess my headset is out of battery or something. But yeah, so now I removed the TV from my bedroom in my current apartment that I'm renting, that I live in right now, and I put it up into the new apartment. But it's fine because I never really watch TV in the bedroom anyway, so whatever. And then I have enough time to figure out if I can get a new TV until I properly move in. Because there might be, because it's Christmas coming up, so it's very possible that there's like a TV that is on sale soon, or some other like special price or whatever. So I'm just gonna wait, and within the next like few months, I'm gonna see if there's like a TV that I can buy. But I want a big TV, like I want like a 75-inch TV or something, which, they're pretty expensive if you get a super good one. But I also don't need it to be super fancy. Like I don't need like a super expensive TV, but like it should be decent enough, right? So maybe it's gonna be like around between 1,000 and 2,000. It's gonna be pretty expensive, I guess, unless there's like some special offer or whatever. I'll see. So where are we go? This was stone. No, was this stone vault? I'll be a waste watching. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, I don't want to put like a shitty TV. If I'm gonna buy a big one anyway, then I don't want to buy like some super cheap one, I guess, because, yeah, what's the point? The problem with TVs, like, I think TVs are so complicated. It's so difficult to figure out what you need and what you don't need, I feel like. It's such a struggle. Because there's so many different like things that TVs can do. And it's like, what do I need? Because do I really need the black to be blacker? Like, I don't know. Like, if you compare the screens next to each other, you can see the difference. But if you don't see the difference, like, and then at the same time, I'm also wondering, like, what do you even watch? Wait, is the music not actually working? Do you guys hear the music? Oh, yeah, you guys can hear it. Why can I not hear it? This is so strange. Yeah, because the problem is, if I watch something on my TV, but the quality of the thing that I'm watching is not even high, then it doesn't matter how good my TV is, I guess. That's what I mean, right? Because I'm not like if I don't have a streaming service where I'm paying for like super high quality for, then yeah, I guess the point of having a really good TV is also not really there. But I don't know. I'll see. I have some time to think about it. One thing that I thought might be important is to get a Android TV to not be reliant on some sort of software that the company comes up with, right? Because if you have an Android TV, you're going to work with Android and it's going to be updating and whatever. Because sometimes you might be buying some random TV, they have their own kind of software on it, and then the software might not work and it's outdated and you can't update it anymore and it's all fucked up, right? So do you think maybe going with an Android TV is good? But there aren't that many TVs anymore that do Android. I think it's Sony that still does it. And other than that, like not too much, I think. So I'd be pretty limited if I wanted Android one. And then there's also like the Apple, what is it called? When on an iPhone you can like move it on your, what's it called? Like this like iPhone, like Apple kind of interaction. AirPlay, yeah. So it would be good if you had AirPlay and if it was an Android like system, but whew, there's not many options there. So why can I not hear the music? This is very interesting. Let me figure this out for a sec. I think my Roadcaster Duo might be dying. Maybe not dying, because I can hear the in-game sounds. Very, very strange. Whatever, I guess I can't hear music and you can. Fine. Alright. But anyway, I'm really excited for the apartment to be finished soon.
3, 2, 1.
It's almost like I was there yesterday to look at it, and they're currently installing like the rest of the lights. They're doing the acoustic panels on the wall. We're certainly getting there. Really exciting. But I do think that they're going to finish it soon, but I won't be able to go into the apartment, I don't think, for a while at least. Because I think they want to finish the whole thing first. Like, even though my apartment is going to be finished, I mean, like, they don't let people go in, I think, until all of the apartments are finished. I think. I'm not sure. I'll have to see.
Shielded. Zephyr.
But maybe I'm able to at least slowly start moving. That would be really nice. Because I don't necessarily need to move into the apartment right now, but it would be nice if I could start like moving some things into the apartment slowly. Because I obviously still have a lot of things to figure out, like internet and power and I don't know what else you have to figure out. But yeah, if I could slowly start moving stuff, that'd be great, so I don't have to do it all at once. Because one of the things that is kind of important to me is making sure that I start very organized. you know, so that I don't like move in like in one day, and then I like throw stuff into like random covers or whatnot, you know. Like I want to make sure it's somewhat organized. And I feel like the more time you have to move stuff from one place to the other, the more time you have to figure out where you put things. That'd be cool. And generally it would be cool if I would be able to live there for Christmas already. That'd be really nice. For the Christmas holidays. Because then I can put up a Christmas tree and it would be all cozy and cute. I also need to message the guy that puts out the wallpaper, I just realized. My very personal Prince of Bel-Air. Matthias. I need to message Matthias. Can somebody actually remind me to message Matthias after this run? Like, I actually need to message him. I keep forgetting about it. No. Thank you for nothing, Steffix. Skinny Pete! Oh my god, I miss Skinny Pete. We're gonna be celebrating Skinny Pete Day. Whenever it comes up.
Poison cleansing.
Poison cleansing. Balancer is really good in plus. A bit squishy, but other than that, we're fine.
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical attributes.
Steffix.
Brilliant.
I always played Keeper of the Growth in plus.
Intruders approaching.
On live servers.
Oh,
I just think it's better.
activating defense protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive
Shielded.
measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols.
Owie.
Poison cleansing.
The void consumes everything. She's so dramatic. Like, calm down.
Measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Oh, shit. Huh. Well, that might be an issue.
Seismic protocol.
I thought the DK would hit them all. Now be careful to not get too many, yeah?
Offensive measures engaged.
Oh? Wait, this might be bad.
Identified.
Okay, we have three. We have three. That's fine.
Engaging offensive protocols.
Well, this is fine. I'm not sure. Need to use some defensives. Okay, looking good.
Seismic
Naguura voice over mod web.
Shielded.
offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Poison cleansing.
Hmm. Wait, did my headset just connect again? What just happened?
Engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Owie!
Engaging offensive protocols.
Whoa! How are we alive? Whew. Jesus.
Seismic protocol activated.
We're still in music? Man, I wish I could hear the music.
Offensive measures
Can't hear shit.
engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
I'm gonna have to figure this out after this queue. Less walkie, more mechanics like the priest said earlier this week. Yeah. Which, it was so sad too because I was hyping up the priest, you know? Like I was telling Chad how nice, like how good the priest was and how he saved me, whatever. And then how does he thank me? He comes in here and says, less walk, more mechanics. Fucking people.
Looks like the main door's locked. Either one of these paths should lead
Wait,
to an access console.
how? You avoid Soma because of this boss? That's interesting because I personally think that Edna is like less annoying than Skarmorak. I hate Skarmorak. I think Edna seems okay. It's a lot of damage, but it's not that bad. But Skarmorak, like, oh, what a horrible boss fight that is. I don't like that guy. Hey, Sergen. I do think that healing the boss is honestly not that bad if people play correctly. I think a lot of the times what happens is that people just get hit by beams twice. Like you overlap beams. The easiest way to play Edna is have all of the pillars stack up. So you stack as a group, so that all of the pillars spawn in like the same line. And then you simply enough have one person assigned to trigger the pillars, you know? And that one person just gets one beam through all of the pillars and that's it. But like people stand all over the place and then some pillars are in the same line but others are not, and then people stack up and then one beam hits the other person and then it's just really messed up. Like all you have to do is stack up the pillars, then the healer or whatever is responsible to break the pillars and everyone else just spreads out. And that's it. How do you deal damage without... How do you deal damage without astral? What do you mean without astral? Without astral what? Without astral power? I mean, I'm not doing a lot of damage without astral power, yeah? I don't know why you think I would. I'm just using my astral power. Turning it into damage. But I'm certainly using my astral power.
Zephyr.
Oh, without cooldowns? Well... With trees, probably. With Dream Burst. Force of Nature. Starfire as well. Okay, I'm gonna pop off. You ready? Let's go! Oh, the Breath of Ian's unfortunately was a bit late. For me, for my damage, I mean.
Shielded.
Imagine we would have had Bloodlust here. Imagine. Or a buff.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Monster is hidden OP. It's not even hidden OP, it's just... It's pretty obviously OP. It's not. I don't think it's that hidden. People doing high keys knows that Moonkin is good. I think. It's not a secret. I mean, I'm doing that much damage, and I'm only 621 item level, yeah? There's people who have a lot better gear than me. And I'm not even doing that much damage, right? Like, I mean, we have an Aug Evoker, right? Like, my damage is obviously buffed by the Aug Evoker. And then I have an Unholy DK, which obviously is going to be better for me than a Frost DK, because if I had a Frost DK, they would kill everything before I can do damage to it.
Inevitably,
Poison
the
frenzy.
void consumes everything.
Do you find it harder to concentrate while walking? Yeah, it is harder. Well, not concentrate. Like, I can certainly think while walking, like, pretty fine. It's just, like, obviously if you do multiple things at the same time, right? If you're walking and at the same time you have to focus on the game, at the same time you're talking, it's obviously taking a little bit away from your brain capacity because you're gonna have to focus on walking as well. It's not that walking is generally a difficult task to do, but if you have to focus a lot on game, then that's mainly. I think it's not the walking that sometimes can be a little bit weird. It's, I think, mainly the like balancing your upper body and your arms, because obviously when I move my legs, my upper body's gonna move a little bit with. So it's slightly more difficult
Poison frenzy.
to keep your mouse steady and to like use your keyboard. So if I would do something that is very difficult, like if I would do mythic raiding, or I do like a super high key or whatever, where I have to focus a lot, then I wouldn't be walking. Like, and I would never play something like Counter-Strike while walking, because if you need like super precise mouse movement, then it's obviously gonna be problematic, because again, I'm moving my upper body, which makes it harder to keep a mouse still or precise. In WoW, it's not that big of an issue, right? Because obviously WoW is not necessarily something where you have to like, where you need super precise mouse movement.
Shielded.
Convenient.
Inevitably,
Poison frenzy.
void consumes everything.
Zephyr.
It literally does not matter if you convoke in melee range or at range. It's slightly better to convoke at range to get more wrath cast, to get more regrowth casts out. But it's really whatever. Because it's only the utility spells that change. Some people think that convoke is completely random, but it's not. Like, convoke casts a certain amount of damage spells, like Moonkin spells, and a certain amount of utility. So the only thing you're changing when you stand in melee versus range is the utility spells that you're using. And the difference between thrashing or casting a rejuve is honestly whatever, yeah.
Shielded.
We have to deal a bit more damage to Dorlita.
The void consumes everything.
Poison cleansing.
Countermeasures on! I'm going to need some
Oh. Oh my god. That was we were like a millisecond from wiping there.
Look for another minecart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
I agree, Stefix. I don't like that. I don't like how punishing it is to kill one boss a little bit too early, because like if you kill a boss too early and it like 2 seconds later you're all wiped, like come on. I think currently in World of Warcraft it's too difficult to actually control your damage properly. Like you can of course control your damage, but there's a lot of classes who have uncontrollable cleave. Like a lot of classes do. It's very common to not be able to like fully control your damage. So expecting people to like have such precise like focus is a bit unnecessary, I think. If you kill one mob like 20 seconds before the other, okay, fine, right? But you shouldn't die in like 5 seconds. Oh shit. Fuck me. What should I grill tomorrow for D&D? Grilling as in like barbecue, I guess, right? You know what? I don't care what you make for like normal like dinner or lunch or whatever. But you should try, what is it called? Like chocolate bananas? Like grilled. Like I love chocolate bananas. Like grilled bananas with like, or is it chocolate? Did you put in it grilled chocolate bananas? It's not. Oh my god! Like it's basically like you grill a banana, and then shit. How do you make them? I swear it's very good. Wait. Fuck. Yeah, I think it's literally called chocolate banana, right? Grilled chocolate banana. Yeah. Grilled banana with peanut and chocolate. Yeah, there we go. It's very good. I mean, obviously it can only be good. Think about it. It's literally chocolate and banana. I mean, how could it not be good?
Inevitably.
Ooh, yeah. Grilled peaches is also really good, of course. Yeah. Grilled peaches with, I guess honey, but also like, I guess maybe any kind of like nuts would probably also be good, maybe. Walnuts or something. Or grilled pineapples, yeah, that'd be good too. What else could he make?
A golem fused with Scarden corruption? Fascinating.
Zephyr.
Ah! Please. Oh my god. I guess I have to rest.
Inevitably. The void consumes
Shielded.
everything.
Poison cleansing.
And these are spoilers. A bit messed up. Grilled peach, yeah, give it a try. It's definitely good. You know what I also love? Okay, this might be a little bit too late now. Oh, you should do... Wait, you should grill things. What are they called? Depends where you live. Like, if it's already like some... I mean, I guess since you're barbecuing, it might not be like cold for you, right? But in autumn here where I live, when it gets a bit colder, people start grilling chestnuts. It's a very common thing to do at this time around. And I think that's probably, it would be nice for D&D, because you can just eat them as you go. Yeah, chestnuts and some sweet potatoes, yeah, good point.
Inevitably, the
Poison
void
frenzy.
consumes everything.
The void consumes everything. Hey John, thank you so much for 15 months. What's up? How are you doing? Fuck. Uh-oh. Wait, this is a bad idea. Okay, somehow we survived because we had Breath of Ian's. that was actually... Like, I almost just killed the group. But the Breath of Ian's gave us a shield right before I exploded the double shard. Like, that was actually so fucking close.
Zephyr.
I am walking on a walking pad, yep. We're getting the steps in while playing video games.
Inevitably,
Can recommend.
consumes everything.
Poison frenzy.
Oh my god, it's not dying. Oh, I guess it's a big shield. Oh shit. That's a lot of damage.
The void consumes
Poison frenzy.
everything.
The void consumes everything. Wait, which one are we killing? Uh-oh. What is this? Jesus. See, I hate this boss. Why is this boss like that? First of all, this boss takes it literally takes half an hour, this boss. And on top of that, it's just a bad fight. This boss annoys me so much. Otherwise, I would love Stonebolt, yeah? But this boss is it's just bad. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad if you wouldn't get 2 sets of shards. Oh god. This is just so not good. Whoever just AoE'd them down, that was not a good idea. I guess I use my cooldown so we don't wipe. Please heal me. No! Fuck! Or just 2 shards. I mean, 2 shards makes it too easy, I think. Because, I mean, at that point it's not even a mechanic anymore. I think the 3 shards are fine, but just don't spawn 2 of them before each shell. Or? I don't know. I mean, I think the shard mechanic in general is just bad. Guys, you have to kill the boss. You cannot kill the shards. No, don't kill the shards. You have to kill the boss. If you get a shell, you wipe. Like, you need to kill the boss. Don't kill the shards. Kill that boss. Fast. Nice. Okay, good.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing.
Timeable, yeah. Of course. Just pull everything with boss. Wait, I like this, like, the hairstyle for the bear. Wait, how cool is that? I didn't know you can have a bear that looks like this. Where's this bear from? Oh, very cute.
There he is. Look out. Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
Let's finish this.
Inevitably,
Poison frenzy.
consumes everything.
Hey, Salima, thank you so much for 17 months. What's up? How you doing?
Shield.
Happy Friday. Guys, so happy it's Friday. I'm in such a good mood. I can't even hear the music right now, and I'm still in a good mood. Could you imagine? Imagine being in a good mood without music. Wow. Crazy. Must be Friday then. The best day of the week. Of course. Sits patiently in 11.0.5 Moonkin buff way too. I'm actually really excited for the Moonkin changes. Like, even though Moonkin is, in my opinion, like very good right now, I still think it's kind of boring to play, yeah. I do hope that it's going to be better to play. Like, the actual gameplay is going to be better for the 20-year anniversary patch. Did they actually announce anything else? Because you know how Blizzard said for the 20-year anniversary they're going to do, like, more, like, events because there's not going to be BlizzCon?
The void.
And one of them was that they went to Gamescom, right? And then they did the thing in Switzerland with the concert. But is there like anything else that they said or that you guys think is gonna happen? We don't really know when the anniversary patch is. Probably like end of November, start of December, maybe? Something like that. Potentially, I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Oh, they actually said it? Wait, October 22? That early? No shot, really? Ah! Wait, I didn't know that. That is super early. 22nd of October. Ah, interesting. '22nd of October. Huh. That's so soon. It's actually very soon. Crazy.
Inevitably.
Poisoned
Void
blade.
consumes.
Guys, I ult this walking pad again, and it again smells like it's burning up, yeah?
Shielded.
There's something very wrong with this walking pad. I need a better one. This is messed up. I need a better walking pad. I'm kind of excited for Monday, guys. What should we do? Like, I don't know how long the meal prep is going to take me. Like, definitely a couple of hours. But I also want to, like, maybe go for, like, a longer walk or something. So we can have a long stream. Because I'm not going to be cooking for, like, 8 hours or something, right? It's not going to be taking that long. So maybe we can... I even want to... Like, technically, I still want to go for a bike ride. Before... Shit. That was a totem going on. Before the winter properly starts. But I don't know. Maybe I just go for a walk. Maybe I go for a hike even. I'll think about it. I could go cycle to another grocery shop. So I don't have to go to the one that has no internet connection. I don't really understand why the Neon Plus changes are what Reddit thinks will save in Plus. It has other much bigger problems like 70% restaurant meta share. Nah, that's not an issue. Okay. When I say it's not an issue, I'm obviously exaggerating. Like, of course it is an issue. But to say that M Plus is bad because there's a 50% meta share for shamans. I mean, that's messed up because, I mean, literally look at like the amount of seasons we had where only one tank was invited or one healer was invited or only a certain meta comp for damage dealer was played. And M Plus was still fine. Like, to say that having a meta healer is gonna, like, make M Plus bad or people are gonna stop playing, like, that's just not how things work. Like, yeah, it sucks when there's a certain meta, but the meta that we have right now is not nearly as bad as something we've had before. Like, right now it's, in fact, even somewhat good. The only issue that is pretty one-sided that we have right now is Rest Shaman. Damage dealers are pretty fine. Tanks are pretty fine. Like, I don't think right now we have an issue, like a major issue with meta. If you compare it to, like, literally look at Season 3 of Dragonflight, Season 4 of Dragonflight, Season 3 and Season 4 of Shadowlands, like, we had super rigid, like, metas before where all 5 classes were kind of just locked in. Or 4 classes were locked in or something. That doesn't mean, like, I'm not trying to say that it's okay, right? Like, obviously that doesn't mean that it's okay that Rest of Shaman is so good right now. That obviously is still a problem, and we of course should be advocating for them to change it. But to say that the change that we had currently is like bad because we, like, the way you have to look at it, right? If there's a major change that they do that is like a really good change, then you should be able to appreciate it in a way without being like, oh no, I'm actually gonna think M Plus is horrible until it's perfect. You know what I mean? Because the change that we had is a big change, which is one of the major issues that we have right now, right? Like, the scaling issue is a major problem. The fact that the difference between an 11 and a 12 is so insane. It's a really, really major problem that makes people completely demotivated because they feel like there's no progression curve. Like, they can do 11s easily, but 12s are way too hard. That's obviously like a major problem, and they're fixing that or trying to address that, right? And that's a great thing. Is it gonna save M Plus as a whole? Who knows? We'll see, right? But to say that it's like a bad thing or that M Plus is gonna be dead until there's like a perfectly balanced meta or something, that's like exaggerated, right? We will almost never have a perfectly balanced meta. That's just not a thing. We did have it in some points in the past, but it's incredibly rare. Like, I feel like the only season we had that was pretty balanced across most roles was season 1 of Dragonflight. I think that's literally the only season we had where the meta was so balanced that you could play almost anything. Every other season of A+ we had so far was very rigid in the meta. So to expect anything different right now is a little bit... Like, it's not wrong, but it's like you would be putting this season at a higher standard than the other seasons, is what I'm trying to say. Oh God. Oh God. I mean, oh man, this boss also sucks. Oof, I mean, I'm just that. I mean, if you look at high keys, there certainly are keys that are done without Alch Evoker. I don't think Alch Evoker is like 100% mandatory. At least not as much as it was before, I don't think. Like, if you look at the highest keys done, there's groups that play without Alch Evoker. Right? Like, obviously, the majority of it has Alch Evoker, but... Like, there have been times where Alch Evoker was so mandatory that you didn't even want to try a key without it. And again, I'm not trying to excuse the fact that Alch Evoker is broken. I personally wish Alch Evoker would be removed from the game. Yeah, I think Alch Evoker adds absolutely zero positive value to the game. I think they should be deleted, but it's not that bad as you make it out to be, I don't think. Hey Robin, what's up? Is it working? Walk off the pain? It's certainly working. Sometimes. Good morning, Five. What's up? How are you doing? I think she's walking the dungeon more than I'm walking in a day. Oh, thank you so much for gifting a tier 2 sub to Now Anonymous. Thank you so much. Damn. Imagine being a tier 2 sub in Naguura stream. Lamau. Back from ads. Man, we should have let you watch the ads. Wait, we're wiping. They have one rest. Just rest our shaman. We have 2 resters, guys. There we go. We're so back. We're so back. The shaman is alive. They can so do it. Add 4 to 5 more support specs and plus 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 support, and 3 DPS. I mean, that's something that, like, I personally think that would solve the issue in a sense, but it would also completely change the way Plus works. I personally think that that's the only real way on how they could implement a support. Like, if you really want a support spec in the game, first of all, we need a proper role for it, right? That is not the damage dealer. Like, they actually need to be a separate role, in my opinion. And we need more supports, of course, not just one. And we would need to somehow add a 6th person to the dungeons. The problem, of course, if you add a 6th person to a dungeon, all of a sudden dungeons need to be completely different. It needs to be probably more complex. Like, Because if you add one more player, that's a lot more utility and stuff that you're adding, right? And keep in mind as well that the more people you need, the more coordinated you have to be. And I think a lot of people would generally want group size to be smaller rather than bigger. So to increase the group size can be problematic, maybe, because it might make it more difficult to schedule your M+ runs, for example. Let's say you have a bunch of friends you want to play M+ with, but now you need 6 people, and now all of a sudden you're adding another person that you have to schedule with, and blah, blah, blah. It's still obviously much easier to schedule a 6-man M+ run compared to scheduling a 20-man raid, but either this or delete AUG. Well, I think, like, I personally think, again, delete. Well, okay, I have one more option. Thank you so much for Prime Stuff for us to appreciate that. I have one more option to fix AUG Evoker that is not as drastic as, adding a completely new role to the game. And it's by making AUG Evokers just only buff. Because, in my opinion, the purpose of a support is, of course, buffing everyone a little. Like, buffing the healers, buffing the damage dealers, giving survivability or whatever. Oh, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts, Sue. Appreciate that so much. You've gifted 99 subs now, Sue. Thank you so much. Welcome to Big Old Meat Pie, Kittery, Chasenia, Sirius, and Sleepy Bear. Thank you so much, Sim. That is so kind of you. Happy Friday as well. Thank you so much, Sim. And hey, 2000. We did it! Let's go. But I think the one option that you can do is, instead of making AUG Evoker like a real support, because again, we don't have that role. World of Warcraft just does not have a support role in the game. It just does not exist, yeah? So instead of making it a support, like a full support, just make it a DPS support. Because I think it's true that some people really like playing support, which is fine, you know? Like, some people just like playing that supporty kind of class that, like, buffs others and whatnot, yeah? And that's fine. So change AUG Evoker so it only buffs the damage dealers, right? Because if that is how it works, if they only buff the damage dealers, then it's not a problem. Like, AUG Evoker wouldn't be an issue if they only buff the damage dealers, right? So, because the only issue we have with AUG Evoker is that they buff survivability so much, they buff the tank, they buff the healer, and it's just not balanceable, right? You can't possibly start tuning a spec that does things that no other damage dealer can do. Like, it's very similar to Surrender to Madness Shadow Priest. If you guys remember at the start of Legion, Shadow Priest got this whole talent thing that was called Surrender to Madness. And it was basically this high risk, high reward kind of playstyle that if you make a mistake, you die. But if you play perfectly, you do a lot more damage, right? So you had the option to put in a lot of effort and then like a high risk kind of playstyle to then be rewarded with a lot of damage. Now, they had to remove it or nerf it at some point, right? Because it was really unfair that the other DPS specs did not get that option, right? So, like, any other spec was like, well, why am I not allowed to do a high risk, high reward kind of playstyle? Because if you were playing with a Shadow Priest that played Surrender to Madness, that played it really well, then you would just have no chance to do the same damage as that Shadow Priest, right? They would completely out DPS everyone if they played it well. Yes, if they play badly, they died, but, right? So the fact that the other damage dealers did not have the option to play that same playstyle made it really unfair. And I think it's the same thing with AUG Evoker in a different sense, right? You have AUG Evoker, they are technically a damage dealer. Like, they have the damage dealing role. They're not a tank, they're not a healer, they're not a support, because support doesn't exist. They are a damage dealer, right? They take the spot of a damage dealer. But they can do things that no other damage dealer can do. So how is that fair, right? Why am I as why do we have so many damage dealing specs? that don't have the option to do the same thing as the Arc Evoker can do. Like, it just makes no sense. It's just not balanceable, right? So the only way to balance Arc Evoker is by taking away the things from them that they can do that no other damage dealer can do. Right? Take away the buffs that they do to tanks and healers, and take away like the amount of survivability they can give. Because no other damage dealer can do the same thing, so why should they be able to? Master Matthias, thank you, Stefix. I will do that. Thank you very, very much. I would have forgotten for sure. Hey, Basie, what's up? Happy Friday to you as well. You have to either take away survivability or take away damage. Having both is dumb. No, you actually have to take away the survivability, because even if they would only give survivability, like, they would be doing something that no one else can, right? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Basie Anonymous. Thank you so, so, so much. Yeah, the problem with Arc Evoker isn't the fact that it buffs other damage dealers. In fact, as I said earlier, if Arc Evoker would only buff other damage dealers and not give like survivability or give healers or buff healers or whatever, then they would be completely fine. In fact. Because, like, for example, think about Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest has PI. PI is a really strong buff that makes another damage dealer do more damage. Is that an issue? Sometimes if it's like too overpowered, right? If a Shadow Priest does the same DPS as a mage, and then they also on top of that give them like 10% more damage, well, then it's a problem. But the problem is not the PI itself in that moment. The problem is that if you take the damage from PI and you add it to the Shadow Priest damage, then they just do way too much damage. Like, they're just basically doing too much damage. Like, that's what makes it broken in that regard. So if Arc Evoker would only buff the damage from other damage dealers, then all you have to do is balance that, right? And yeah, I'm saying forehead, just balance it. But like, that would be possible to do, right? An Arc Evoker just needs to do the same amount of damage as another damage dealer does by adding their damage on top of the damage that they're giving to other people. And that's it. And then you can balance them just fine. And then they're not an issue. The only problem is that they do damage. And on top of that, they also give survivability, buff the tanks, buff the healers, same amount of utility. And like, it's all together that is like broken. Because other damage dealers cannot provide the same thing, right? Because if you do a dungeon and you just end up needing more survivability, then what are you going to bring other than an Arc Evoker? But then hybrids shouldn't be able to heal because it helps healers. But they can't heal. Like, that's a good example. That's actually a very good example. I'm a hybrid DPS, technically, right? I have healing spells. I heal for shit, yeah? Even if I try. Like, if I use all of my talents to spec into more heal, and I actively heal the group, I'm not going to heal as much as Arc Evoker, just passively healing, yeah? So, they literally nerfed all of the hybrids heals because of that fact, because it actually is too good, yeah. Because if a hybrid healer would be able to heal a lot, then that would be bad for the game because it's not balanceable. That's a very good example. They nerfed hybrid healing a lot because of that very same reason. That a mage can't heal the group, right? So if off healing would be too strong, then by default, a hybrid damage dealer would be better than a real damage dealer if they do the same amount of damage. Because then I provide damage and healing, and the other person only provides damage. So why choose the person that only has damage when you can choose the person that does damage and heals? So they came up with the solution, okay, we're just going to nerf hybrid healing so much that it's like a nice thing to have, but it doesn't do anything crazy. Like, Mage Barrier is infinitely better than my off heals, right? Yeah, Mage Barrier. Mage Barrier is better than any hybrid healing. Leave Aug alone or Hybrid's gonna get whacked. Hybrids are already whacked, Coalgiver. What do you mean? Hybrids can't do anything. Hybrid is not even a thing anymore. People say hybrids, but what is a hybrid? In the past, hybrid damage dealers did a little bit less damage in compensation of doing some off-healing, whatever. But that's not a thing. Like, there are no hybrid specs anymore. That's just an outdated term that is not actually a thing anymore, yeah? Like, as I said, like a mage, which is not in theory a hybrid spec, right? Because it doesn't have other roles that are different, like other specs with different roles. A mage has more utility for the group than a so-called hybrid spec does, right? So this whole hybrid thing, it just does not exist anymore. It's not, we don't have those. Thank you so much for 53 months, Emrish. What's up? Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you so much. Sharp Priest heals and buffs the group. Like, I'm not saying, like, you can still call them hybrids, but hybrid implies that you can actually do another role really well, which is not true. Like, can a Shadow Priest provide more like group utility, like off heals and whatever, than a mage? Probably not, right? Because a mage, like the mass barrier of a mage, gives you so much absorb and so much off healing. It's probably stronger than any other like real hybrids off healing. Like compare a mage barrier to Nature's Vigil. Yes. You think that every hybrid spec does the same healing as a mage does? I mean, that's just wrong, yeah? Thank you so much for Prime Toffee. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You don't interchange specs like you used to on fights. You just swap a class out for another. I don't really think so. I don't think you switch classes. You kind of, like, you wouldn't be replacing a damage dealer with a healer. Like, you definitely just replace the roles with different specs, right? Like, you wouldn't just randomly just like, oh, I'm just gonna get rid of my tank and I'm gonna invite another damage dealer. No. Oh, that's so good, actually. But anyway, like this is a stupid discussion. If you guys think that somehow hybrid specs provide as much utility as an Aug Evoker, then I don't know what to tell you. You're just wrong. I don't even know why I'm arguing about this. Like, you're literally just wrong. Like, that's not even a discussion. This is so stupid. Like, obviously, Aug Evoker provides an insane amount of, like, survivability and utility that no other damage dealer provides. And to even suggest that there's another damage dealer that could provide as much survivability or off-healing or whatever is, like, you're coping so hard. Like, you're an Aug Evoker that doesn't want Aug Evoker to be nerfed then, right? Like, that's just coping, yeah? Like, it's, you can ask anyone. Aug Evoker is obviously, in, like, whatever support they provide to others, it's, like, way beyond better than any hybrid can, yeah? Or so-called, like, hybrids or whatever. Okay, now you're talking about class buffs, though. That's, like, a completely different story. Like, you can't... you can't compare Aug Evoker with class buffs because we literally talk about a spec versus another spec. We're not comparing one class to another class. Because, I mean, class buffs is a completely different story, yeah? Obviously, Market of Wild is super OP. Market of Wild is broken as fuck. In plus, in particular. Well, in the raid too, but I mean, that's comparing apples and bananas. Yeah, that's a different thing. Frostmage is the best healer in a kite meta? Yeah, I mean, that is true. Like, having slows sometimes can be super, super nice. Why can't you compare those? That's like saying you can't include utility spells when comparing classes. I mean, it's really obvious why you can't compare them, because it's a class buff and Aug Evoker is a spec. We're not comparing Evokers to Druids, we're comparing Aug Evoker to maybe like Fire Mage. Because I never said that Preservation Evoker is broken or that Devastation Evoker is broken. They're just fine. It's in particular Aug Evoker that is the problem, right? So to compare the Aug Evoker in particular to like a whole spec, a whole class, doesn't really make sense. But you can compare a spec to another spec, and you should compare all that they bring. No, but it doesn't make sense if you're sharing something with another spec within your class. Because, like, let's say you're comparing Aug Evoker with like, Red Paladin. Or let's just take Moonkin. So you're comparing Aug Evoker to Moonkin in particular, right? Like, Moonkin does give Market of Wild, of course, and Market of Wild is broken. Like, it's really OP. But it's so easy to just, like, not bring the Moonkin and bring a different spec within that same class that also provides the Market of Wild. While you cannot do, like, whenever I'm comparing Aug Evoker to Moonkin, I'm comparing what the spec can do, and only the spec can do. Like, I'm not saying that Evoker is broken. I'm saying Aug Evoker in particular is broken. And I'm specifically talking about what only Aug Evoker can do, and not Preservation Evoker, not Devastation. So then it makes sense to compare it to another spec. So I'm not comparing it to Market of Wild, because Market of Wild is not something that only Moonkin can do. Right? It would make sense to compare Aug Evoker to stuff like Solar Beam, or to, I don't know what other things only Moonkin can do. Not much, I guess. Starfall, yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, that's just a damage spell, Yeah, but see, Vortex is not a Moonkin only spell. Like, all the other druids can have Vortex too, right? Soothe, that's, again, all of the druids can have Soothe. Be a chicken? Flap, actually, good point. Yeah, exactly. The point is that you can still have the class buff if you have another spec of the same class in your group, whereas you can't have the same utility as the spec itself by pulling it another spec, and it's that utility that's broken. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. But anyway, what's the time? I need to message Matthias, and I need to fix my audio because I can't hear the music. So. Shadow melts. Wow, now you're gonna compare racials as well? Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my Rodecaster Duo for a second, which means that my complete setup might freeze for a moment, okay? Like my OBS and everything. So, wish me luck. Uh-oh. Oh. Testing, oh, okay. Microphone works. Let's test the music. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. And yes, I do, of course, prefer walking outside over walking on a treadmill. But it's not that I have to choose one or the other. Like, the main task that I'm doing right now is not walking. The main task that I'm doing right now is streaming. Right? So I'm just combining the streaming that I would do anyway with walking. Otherwise, I would be sitting here, right? But just because I'm walking while I'm streaming doesn't mean I can't walk outside whenever I'm not streaming, right? I'm not trying to replace any outdoor activity with walking on a treadmill. I'm adding it to whatever else I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? It's not that complicated. I do think it's funny whenever people, and this is nothing against you, obviously. Like, I'm not, like, it just reminded me of it. Sometimes people come in here and be like, stop walking, why don't you just go to the gym? And it's like, like, what kind of logic is that? Do you think I woke up one day and just was like, should I go to the gym today or should I walk? Actually, I'm gonna walk today. Yeah, like, it's not a decision I'm making. Yeah, I can walk on a treadmill and go to the gym at the same time. It's crazy how that works. It's just insanity how that works. Yes, like, it's, I mean, I personally like it a lot because it's definitely, like, it's extra steps that I wouldn't be taking otherwise, basically. Because as I said, it's not that I'm replacing any other activity, right? I still do stuff outside of, like, walking here. I still walk outside, I still hike, I still go to the gym. Like, I still do other things I would do either way. I'm just, like, this movement that I'm getting from walking on this walking pad, I would not be getting otherwise, right? Because I don't have hours in my day where I can just walk around. So let's see if we can connect this headset now. music working for you guys? Oh, it works. Let's go. Man, that was a struggle. All right, let's find another key. One quick necrotic wake. Nah, they just invited another monkey. Fuck. Hey, Shadow, I'm good. How are you doing? Are we doing double monkey? Nah, what happened? Oh no, this is the necrotic wake. I guess this was the other key. Finally, some music. I just did a whole dungeon without music. No wonder I started talking about Archivoker. Because not having music made me... annoyed me. And now I had to talk about Archivokers. Shit. Don't worry, guys. I have recovered now. I am now back to vibing. It is Friday after all. Archivoker talk is banned until at least Tuesday. Can't be talking about Archivoker on Monday either, because Monday is already as bad as it is, right? How do you feel about mornings? So I'm definitely not a morning person. I'm certainly not excited in the morning. But I'm also not like super angry or anything. People that are really happy in the morning do tilt me a little though. Like if I wake up in the morning and I'm just like neutral, and then there's some person that's like super like overhyped, they bother me a little. Those people are the worst. Agreed. Just picked up my new trainers. I'll try them out this weekend. Nice, Marcos. Oh, look at me. I'm so well rested and happy. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Happy morning people piss me off. Makes me want to pee in there. Cheerios. Yeah, fuck happy people in the morning. I don't want to tell you what treadmill I have because I'm not even sure if it's good. It smells like it's burning up, so I think it might be breaking at any point. But so my table is not on the wall. There's space behind my table. So I just move it towards the wall, and then I move my chair here. So it's very simple for me to remove it. Like literally just, because there's wheels at the front. So I just like pick it up in the back, move it towards the wall, put my chair back and sit down. But obviously that's only something that works if your table is not all the way at the wall. There's some walking pads that you can fold, I think. I've seen them before. Like they fold in half. So maybe that's something you can consider if you have issues with space.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. All right, let's do a big pull.
And now
Pull
you
all.
learn the true lesson of the void.
I love the song.
Yet another of the Kyrian's loyal servants.
Oh, we are doing a big pull. Oh, not as big as I thought. Okay, maybe we reset this. I did just have aggro, right? Fucking crit me! I had a stupid soldier. Okay, well, we tried. Yeah, Bible. I should stop using ink card. It just kills me every time. I mean, to be fair, we certainly could have still timed this key, yeah. But yeah, Challenger's Peril is like, literally the worst thing ever. I don't know why they wouldn't just remove that. It's just a horrible affix. But I definitely think, I mean, technically we still had the time to do this. Oh my god, look, they're looking for a moonkin. Wow. Imagine that. Nice. All right, let's do this. It's like we never even depleted anything at all. Shagos handy. What the hell? Thank you so much for $300 towards my ski touring site. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's insane. Thank you so much, whoever you are. Oh my god, you're crazy. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I can already see the ski touring site in front of my eyes. It's gonna be beautiful. Thank you so much. 1 second.
Maldraxxus dares to show their face in our realm again? Show them that we rule the skies.
Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that so much. That is way too kind, honestly. Like, oh man, thank you so much. I don't know if you're the same person that keeps donating towards the site, but if you are, you're insane. Thank you. That is very, very nice of you. Well, I mean, even if you're not the same person, it's still incredibly nice this time around too. Like, don't get me wrong. But thank you very much. I'm super excited for the winter now. We just need it to snow. What's the time? What's the date, I mean? The 11th of October. Yeah, I mean, how much longer does it take to snow? We're probably gonna have snow in the valley in like, okay, more like 2 months.
4, 3,
maybe even 3 months.
2, 1.
I guess it's still gonna take a little while.
And now you learn the truth.
Good luck, thank you. I'll need it.
Yet another of the Kyrians.
Oh shit!
Here to be slaughtered as well. This temple was merely the first to fall. Soon all of Bastion will burn.
Are these pools normal? Like, do people just generally do this? Man, I really messed up my opener, but I was just impressed that we were pulling all of this stuff. Oh, fuck me. That was just too much damage. I had nothing left.
Inevitably, the void consumes
Poison cleanse.
everything.
It's not normal. It should be normal though. This should be an everyday pull. Take notes, tanks. Make sure you do this pull in all of your +2 keys. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. You're gonna be able to clear your keys faster. Or at least you do your keys faster. If you do this pull. I didn't see you do them in time faster. But you get out of the dungeon quicker. That's for sure.
Inevitably, the void consumes
Poison cleanse.
everything.
Oh. I did this pull and tank died to Cleaver, and the party left. Can't go back. See, as I told you. Just wait until I get my incline walking pads. Maybe at some point I manage to get an incline on my walking pad, and then I'm gonna be hiking mountains while doing a plus. I'm walking at 3 miles per hour, yes. It looks slower. I mean, it looks slower because I am not moving. It's the floor that is moving and you can't see it, right? Speed is always relative.
To know you destroyed his prize creation.
But also, I'd be impressed if you would be able to determine the speed that somebody's walking in by just looking at them walk. I wouldn't be able to do that. Somebody could be walking in a treadmill, and if I would have to determine how fast they're walking, I'd be probably 5 kilometers per hour off. Easy to calculate. I'm so confused. How is that easy to calculate? I mean, if you have the numbers, sure, but calculating it without any sort of data would be a little bit more difficult, yeah? If you don't know my stride, the length of my legs, the height, that'd be a bit difficult. Thought experiment. I should turn off the tracker, then put the speed at a random number, and then let people guess how fast I'm walking. This is a new Twitch game. Turn off the tracker, put the pad on a random number, let people take a guess.
Poisoned Wednesday.
Aww. We have now walked 99 minutes. Guess we're gonna walk some more. Oh! Hard mode treadmill. The gamer treadmill. Beat the treadmill by it randomly adjusting speed as you go. Random intervals, let's go. Random inclines. Like all of a sudden it just drops. Yeah, the more haste you have, the faster it goes. If you pop bloodlust, all of a sudden you have to start sprinting.
Be avenged.
Are you so eager to share your underling's fate? Your vaunted courage will be your doom. Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster.
Poisoned Wednesday.
Thank you again, Anonymous, for the $300. Like, that's insane. Thank you. You made my weekend. That's crazy. Thank you so, so much. What's your goal with the walking? Nothing really. I just want to walk. Just want to walk. Sometimes all you want to do is walk. Like my boy Forrest. Naguura is training for Ultimate Ironmans. Now that's just insanity, yeah. Those people are just crazy.
Poison frenzy.
I mean, if you do want to lose weight, I mean, do you hate walking too? Because, like, I understand that some people hate cardio. I'm gonna tell you a story though, which is maybe not helping you, but maybe it is. So I personally hated cardio with a passion for most of my life. Yeah, literally for like 99% of my life, I hated cardio with a passion. And then at some point, I was like, fuck this, I get really tired when I walk up 3 stairs, I should probably do something. So I was like, okay, what the fuck do I do? Because I hate cardio. And I honestly thought I'm somehow like genetically just worse at any kind of endurance training. Like I thought I'm literally just genetically worse at it than other people are. Because other people that didn't do anything either, they still managed to not get as tired as I was when you went like up a mountain or whatever. But it's just because I was incredibly sedentary because I work from home, right? Which meant that sometimes I would take such little steps. Like I would move my body so little that it's like I barely even took 2,000 steps a day, if even, right? So I was like incredibly sedentary. And then what I did was like, okay, I need to do something, but I hate cardio, so what do I do? So I figured, you know what, I have to do something that is not so annoying to me that I would be demotivated to do it. And something that is basically where I can do other tasks or whatever. So I did some research, and apparently doing like low heart rate kind of cardio is still very beneficial for you, and it's still very healthy. For your cardiovascular health, right? Like a lot of people think that if they do cardio, you have to be sweating and you have to be like doing some super high intense thing that you're out of breath and you're sweating a lot. But that's not actually true. You can do things that are less intense and they're still incredibly helpful for your health, first of all, but also for your metabolism, and also like just because you do something that is less intense doesn't mean that it's not burning any calories, if that is what your goal is, right? It's depending on what you want to do, obviously. Now, of course, you're going to burn less calories when you're walking compared to sprinting, but that's a different story. But if you just want to be healthier and you want to be like more fit, doing like low rate cardio is something that you can start out with that makes things like a lot easier, because you're just not going to get as demotivated by it, right? So what I did is I got a heart rate monitor from like a really cheap one from Whoop. Like you just strap it around and you can just use your watch, whatever it is you have. And then I bought a spin bike. But it doesn't have to be biking, it can be literally anything. You can walk, you can bike, you can swim, like whatever kind of activity you want to do. You do that. And then you try, like on purpose, to not go over a certain amount of heart rate. Depending on what your max heart rate is, which is very difficult to figure out. But you can just figure it out approximately by your age. So I think it's like 220. And then you subtract your age. And then you take that heart rate and you like, you figure out your zone 2.
Poison frenzy.
So for me that was like max 130. So what I tried is like I cycled, and if my heart rate would go above 130, I would just go slower. So 130 was like the maximum I wanted to have. I didn't want to have more than that. So whenever you are cycling at that kind of zone 2 heart rate, it is still exhausting. Like you're not able to do like the most intense task outside of the cycling, but you're still able to do other things, you know, like you're still able to pay attention to like a podcast, you're still able to maybe even play a game on your phone, like play TFT or play Hearthstone. You're still able to watch a movie, you're able to, I don't know, call your mom, talk to your mom, whatever, right? And that kind of motivated me more to stick to it, which, you know, I think that's the most important thing initially when you hate cardio. Because if you hate cardio, there's no point in doing something really, really intense that is just going to be so demotivating that you're not going to be able to stick to it, right? But what ended up happening, so I did that, right? So I got this heart rate monitor, I ended up cycling quite a lot, always like with lower heart rate. And at some point, surprise, surprise, I got better at, like my cardiovascular health was better, and I ended up gaining more endurance. So I was able to go faster while still keeping my heart rate lower, right? Which then in return motivated me to like get even better at it, right? Because obviously I'm a gamer and I'm a pretty competitive person. So if there's like things that I can achieve and get better at, then that motivates me. So even though it took me quite a while, like it's not that I started cycling in this like zone 2 heart rate and then like a week later I was already like cycling up mountains, you know, like that's not what happened, but it took me quite a while. And I did have to like, it wasn't like super, super easy to stick to it either. Like I definitely had to motivate myself to do it. But it was certainly a lot easier that way compared to, you know, doing any sort of like high intensity cardio. And honestly, if that is too much for you even, like if you don't have the funds to buy a spin bike, because obviously spin bikes are very expensive, then you can literally just walk. Because especially if you're very sedentary and if your cardiovascular health is pretty bad, that if you walk at a faster-ish speed, you probably have a zone 2 heart rate. Like you can walk fast enough for it to go up into zone 2 if you're not very active. So you can even just go outside and walk, and make sure you monitor your heart rate to make sure it's like not going too crazy. And just get your steps in, you know, and just do some other tasks while walking if the walking itself is annoying you. So yeah, I'm not trying to like sell cardio to you, but if you think that you should be doing more cardio and if you wanna like get into it more, then maybe that helps you. Like maybe that tip is gonna be good for you if you wanna give it a try. It helped me. Every person is different and people get motivated by different things, so just because it worked for me doesn't mean it's gonna work for you, but just wanted to share my experience at least, in case somebody wants to try to say anything. And you can do your research as well, because some people obviously are not going to believe me when they say that zone 2 cardio is going to be like beneficial, but you should definitely Google it. Like it's actually very helpful to do like low heart rate cardio. You don't have to do like full out cardio every day or whatever to help your fitness level or to help your heart. Or even for losing weight, it's still good. Like walking in low heart rate cardio is really good for you, for like all aspects of your health, really. Thank you so much for gifting yourself to Emma Anonymous. Thank you so much. Hey Emma, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Shit, I don't have cooldowns.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Poison frenzy.
This song is so nice. But yeah, now I actually like cardio, which is crazy to me.
Rallying cry.
I can't believe I actually like cardio. Like, that's crazy to me. And I just like it now because I'm actually like somewhat good at it, you know? I feel like the main reason why a lot of people hate cardio is because if you are like in quote unquote bad shape cardiovascular, oh shit. Like if you're not like super fit, then obviously things get really frustrating because you're out of breath faster and you have like a high heart rate faster, and obviously that's demotivating. Like I feel like that's like the most obvious thing, right? Of course, anything that you're not so good at is frustrating. So a lot of people that are very sedentary because of their job or whatnot, or because of their hobbies, you're just gonna have you're just gonna hate cardio, right? Like it's not rocket science.
Poison frenzy.
Oh yeah, like one thing that definitely is true that I did not think that would be true at all in the past. But for me now, like if I work out in any way, it doesn't really matter. There's some that is like better than others, but it like it helps me mentally as well. It definitely like helps me to like calm down, to be less stressed. Like there's a bunch of things, like depending on what I do. Sometimes like going for a walk in the evening or just like cycling for a little bit or whatnot, like it just helps me to just calm down. Which obviously was not the case initially when I hated cardio so much. Like then it did not calm me down. In fact, it was like the opposite of helping me mentally. It just made me realize how unfit I am, and it was like, it was bad. But now that I'm better at cardio, like now that I'm not as unfit anymore, now it actually does help me. But yeah, initially it almost stressed me out more whenever I was working out because I realized how bad it is. So that really just happened at some point, like eventually. No. Fuck! I wonder if we have a rest. I lift weights straight after work, and then I take 40 to 50 minutes evening walks. Nice! And after that evening walk, I feel totally peace in mind. Yeah. It definitely can be like any... And I mean, again, every person's different. Different kinds of activities can help you to calm down and to be at peace.
Poison frenzy.
Like for some people, it's going to the gym. For some people, it's taking a walk. For some people, it's going for a run or like, I don't know, Pilates. I don't know. Team Spanky, I like that. So you're only allowing yourself to watch the show if you're doing the cardio. Okay. I like that. You're tricking yourself into doing the cardio. What also helps is be Dutch, live in a country where people bike everywhere. Yeah, that certainly does help as well. For me, it's eating 3 burritos drenched in ketchup while I play WoW. Man, I wouldn't mind eating 3 burritos drenched in ketchup right now, actually. That sounds delicious. When is Arcane Season 2 coming out, actually, Sim? right. Well, turns out they didn't need me for the last boss. Pretos with ketchup? I mean, why not? Good morning, Quaternian Slurp. What's up, what's up, what's up? I got into a habit of riding the bus to work and walk home for 5.5 kilometers after. Well, that's actually a very, yeah, that's really cool. I do, like, one thing that I also do now is, like, I take the steps more, for example, like in my apartment building, instead of taking the elevators, smaller steps like this. But all of this, like, I really only started doing that when I got a little bit better with my cardiovascular health, because initially when I was so tired just taking 3 steps, it would even demotivate me to take the stairs, you know, like, so I do think, like, building your fitness level a little bit before you do these, like, smaller changes is a good idea. Because taking the stairs was honestly like climbing Mount Everest to me. What's the word in the street? Is it plus saved or not? I honestly don't know yet. It's a good change, but we're gonna have to see how it affects the scaling and stuff. Basically, the change was that they decreased the HP buff and the damage buff on a 12 to plus 10% instead of the plus 20% that it was before. So they changed the difficulty, or they decreased the difficulty from 11 to 12 levels, like the scaling difference. Small steps is honestly the key to longevity. Just burning 100 calories more per day will result in 1.50 LVS a year difference. Well, to be fair, burning 100 calories is actually not a small step. Like, 100 calories is actually a lot to burn if you don't do like anything before. But you are right, like in theory, yeah. Like taking like small improvements or like small changes is almost always like a better idea than completely changing your life around, because obviously changing your life around is not something that you can just do just like that, you know. What are calories? A lot to burn, but I just inhaled 1,000 calories of cookies. Damn, I wouldn't mind 1,000 calories of cookies right now. All right, guys. We're passing this treadmill now. I've walked enough for this week. All hail the Stavry of a wow. You talked about a plus yesterday and they changed stuff. That is crazy, right? Like literally yesterday I said that they should change the scaling and then they actually did. It's like they're listening to me. Must be. That's certainly the only reason they changed it, because they watched my stream and they listened. It has to be. There's no way that's not the reason. You're welcome, guys, by the way. You're so welcome. You should all be thanking me that I saved them plus, yeah? Guys, question. Imagine you would get shredded and like super like muscular and whatever if you would just eat a lot and not work out. And if you work out, you would get like healthy and unhealthy and fat imagine, like it's literally like the opposite. Do you think if that was the reality that we would live in, like if everyone just looks shredded as fuck, yeah? And everyone's like eating all day, not doing anything, yeah? Do you think that that it would be like trendy to be fat and unhealthy? Like, do you think that would be like more attractive to people then? Because I think it probably. You don't think so? I kind of think so. People generally find things more attractive that are harder to attain, right? Because things that are very common and normal, people don't usually find very attractive. People like different things and unique things. Shredded is beautiful. Yeah, I mean, she ain't 280, she ain't my lady. Being skinny is normal and being fat is not. I would say the same. No, but it wouldn't stay this. Wait, what? Being skinny is normal, but that's not true. Being skinny is not currently normal, though. Depends where you're at. I mean, yeah, it also depends on what you consider as skinny. Right? I think even that word skinny, like some people look at it one way. Some people think, oh, if you're not like 0% body fats, then you're not skinny. Yeah, that's true. Because in the past, like a long time ago, when food wasn't as easy accessible as it is now, wealthier people were like heavier and it was considered prettier. Like this was actually true in the past, yeah. And it was for the same reason, right? Because the wealthier you were, the more access to food you had. So if you were a bit heavier, then it meant you were wealthier, which then in return made you look more attractive to people, right? Stronger. But we have no fat statues. We do for sure. We certainly do have statues and drawings and paintings of overweight people. We do have that. Yeah, I mean, ancient Greek is a different time period where that maybe wasn't true, the thing that I was just saying. I'm 175 centimeters tall and weigh 61 kilograms. I'm unable to get weight. Like, I could eat anything I want that would normally make someone gain a lot of weight, but doesn't affect me. Yeah. I would say I'm sorry for you, but I'm just very jealous. So fuck you. Nah. I mean, that's just like some people. Some people have such a good metabolism that, I mean, I guess those kind of people sometimes struggle with putting on like muscle mass, right? Like if you would want to get like super muscular or whatever, then you would probably have like a really hard time. So, I mean, there's downsides to that too, I guess. Anyway, guys. My friend is like 185, 65, 70 kilo. He's skinny as fuck and says I eat a lot, but he eats like a fucking mouse in comparison to me. Alright, guys. It is now time for me to leave. I did have a great time with you today. Thank you so much for entertaining me. Sorry for lashing out earlier about Archivokers, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta just gotta tell straight facts that Archivokers should be deleted from the game. Sorry about that. But I'm gonna leave it for today. I will stream on Monday again, and on Monday I'm doing the real life stream, so we're gonna go grocery shopping together. Maybe we go for a walk or some other outside activity so I can show you the beautiful mountains around here. And then we're gonna do a meal prep. So it's gonna be a really cool stream on Monday. We're gonna do something special. We'll see if the recipe and the ingredients that I wrote out earlier is gonna work the way I want it to work. We're gonna see how that goes. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Huge shout out again to the anonymous gifter that gifted $300 towards the ski touring set. That is just so insane. Thank you so much. And to all the other people that have subscribed and gifted subs and all of the things, thank you very, very much. And I hope you have an amazing rest of your Friday and have a great weekend. Make sure you only do cool things. Don't do anything that you wouldn't like doing. So in case you have to work on the weekend, just don't go. Don't go to work. If you have to do any kind of chores, just don't do it. Fuck that. Just stay at home, play video games. Okay, I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want. All right. Let me find somebody to raid real quick. Somebody's not going to show up to work tomorrow and they're going to call their boss like, sorry, Naguura said I should stay home. Like, what can I do? Okay, who do you want to watch? Farm life? Wait, how cool is this? There's a guy literally streaming his farm. I mean, there's absolutely nothing going on right now, but I want to host a stream. I want to see him draft his tractor. Life coach? Yeah, you're welcome, guys. I'm a professional life coach. Alright, guys, have fun watching Duff. They're a farmer, and they're currently streaming their farm. They're not actually there, but it looks like there's something really cool happening soon. So you should probably check it out. Alright, thanks for watching, guys, and I see you on Monday. Remember to follow my YouTube as well and my Instagram. I might be posting some stuff on Instagram because I'm gonna go Turku tomorrow, so maybe I post some stuff there about that. So make sure you follow there.